Hello and welcome to another stream. And I saw MVRX here that said real. I don't know if that was I didn't get the other messages or something. And here's Wolfpack Games 2 and says I success. Yeah, Bodrix correctly joined the chat and you say and I successfully joined the stream. Thank you for being here, Wolfpack Games and MVRX 2. Okay, so we are in the last week of uh of the game of Game Jam 2024. We only have I think I'm going to be Monday through Sunday this week because we only have we only have like 6 days and 10 hours. Let me show you this. Yes, we have 6 days and 10 hours. That means I have to Manifest says, hi, saw the other tower video. Hello, Manifest. Yeah, I like Blendguard. Did you like it? Did you like it? And, and everybody says, time flies quick. Yeah, that's true. We only have 6 days, 10 hours. So I'm going to be from Monday to Sunday, I think. So we can finish all of this. Well, not all of this task we're going to finish, but finish as much task as we can from here. And I think, yeah, today we're going to set up the models on Unity, like the models that we did the other days. We spent like 2 days already, like just making models for the walls, cells, doors. Well, this year were just cubes. I didn't even open Blender for this, but yeah, the safe box, beds, cupboards, tables, and now we have to set all of this stuff here. So yeah, set that on Unity. And Manifest says, "What game are you doing?" And you say, "Yes, I love it." And a Wolfpack Game says, does that mean you won't stream after this week?" Um, well, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I think I'll still keep streaming. At the beginning of this game of project. Okay, this is open, and I'm going to show you what we are doing now. Manifest. So you get a better idea of what we're working. This is a horror game. We've done pretty good progress, but still not finished. We have to do a lot of things. Yeah, I popped this up from here. No, I want this. Like, I can't rearrange this. Uh, like this now. Okay, so it's going to be maybe if I maximize it, you're going to be able to see it better. I don't know, but yeah, this is a horror game, and you ask, are all of you guys devs? Wolfpack Games is MBA's. Well, Wolfpack has games like out, and MBA's. I don't know if has games out, but yeah, it's two, I think. So yeah, that's what this game is about. Like basically, you have some yeah, NPCs that you can talk with to, and you have to find like keys basically, and you have like places to hide and stuff. And there's a monster that you'll have to hide from, uh, and yeah, you shouldn't be seen by this monster because otherwise it's going to eat you. And yeah, basically your task is like, oh, the monster's there. Yeah, your task is like avoiding the monster and trying to find the keys and stuff. And I'm going to hide here so uh I can survive. So yeah, basically you find keys and stuff. Um, and everybody says not yet, but coming up, right? And Manifest says, "Oh, horror, I can't really handle jump scares. Don't worry, I don't think it's that terrifying. Um, yeah, that terrifying, but still, kind of, yeah, horror. And Wolfgang says, you know what? I was able to fix the key problem. Oh, the problem with the cameras and stuff. What was the problem, and how did you fix it? Or well, I know that you were having that problem, but what was it that solved it? And okay, so yeah, we have to finish this thing here. And the thing I was saying before is like quickly. When I started the streaming this challenge or making this game in a month, as I said, okay, I'm going to stream this month, but I'm not sure what's happening after this. Like if I'm going to stay streaming or I will just post devlogs. And I'm still like considering what to do. Yes, it's like pretty, um, it's pretty difficult to like focus correctly and concentrate, but at the same time, it's super rewarding to have you like have you guys here and being able to talk to you. So I'll just I think I just will keep streaming for now, and we'll see what happens next. Okay. It's already been like 24 days, but what's the game jam theme? The game jam theme is secrets. So we didn't have an introduction yet. But yeah, like the main idea of the game is like you're going into this place for an interview or something, and basically you get knocked out in the normal looking building. And when you wake up, you're going to wake up in this dungeon, and you will have to talk with NPCs to discover the lore, and to get codes and stuff to get out of there. And Manifest says, I was trying out gdevelop. Don't really know how to code. Uh, cool that you started there on gdevelop. And if you know how to handle yourself in gdevelop after some time, you don't have to be like an expert when you start. But yeah, when you get some practice in gdevelop, I think it's pretty like translatable to other languages or game engines. So that's cool. And Manifest, you said, does the game already have a name? No, it doesn't. But we have some suggestions here. You're welcome to have suggestions here. And Clark suggested, well, there's like a lot of suggestions here. But I really like these ones that Clark Silent said. And that's another guy from the chat. Um, And Wolfgang Game says, I solved it through code by dynamically changing the calling mask of the main cam and the child cam, because the traditional method wasn't working. Oh, okay, but it was a problem with the calling masks. Okay, okay. So yeah, good job on that. Really chose that you can solve your problems, and that's awesome to hear that you solved that problem. Manifest says, I guess we can call Clark the game title cougar. Yeah, the well, yeah, he kind of said something like that, like call me Clark Silent the cook, or Clark Silent the title chef, or something like that. So you're spot on. Okay, so let's go and here set up the environment models on Unity. Let's start. I'm going to grab this list here, and I'm going to copy this to here. So I'm going to just untick all of this stuff here. And let's start with setting up the... What? Guess what? I'm Clark. What? Did you change your name or something? So welcome back, Clark. I didn't know. Okay, I'm going to... this is already set up. Cells are set up. And let's start with, yeah, the doors. The doors I think are really not that complex. So let's start with the doors. Okay, so let's go to door. This is the door prefab. And what I have to do here basically is just importing the model here. So I'm going to import all the models that we have. First, I'm going to create a new folder here on that's going to be called environment. Is it just fooling around here and there? Okay, okay. But yeah, good to have you here. Good to have you here. Even if you have like other name, still good to have you here. I'm going to, okay, we have to export these models, I think. I don't know if, I'm not sure if we exported them. I'm going to search here on this PC, Windows, game dev, assets, models. And here, let's start with door. I search for door. Yeah, door game of 2024 blend. So, yeah, but I didn't export it. So that's what I'm going to do now. I'm going to export this. And Wolfgang Game says, and did you fill the form given by that guy from the last stream for the white game? And can you give the link? Yes, that was the form from Egg and Bacon, or well, he has another name here on itch home gag dev. And yeah, I filled it yesterday. I filled it, and I'm going to leave you the link here for that docs. Oh, I think I leaked my I leaked my uh I leaked my email. Damn. But that doesn't matter. Okay. Yeah, there it is. You can go there and it should be okay. Okay, so let's go to here and set this up. So here I'm just going to go to file, or let's go to layout here, material preview. Let's go to file, export. Why is this manifest guy impersonating me? The multi accounts are getting real. Let's export FBX, and I'm going to call this yeah, door game of 2024 export. And before I say this export, I'm going to cancel this. I'm just going to select this file. Now export FBX and selected objects only. All local scale, no, FBX unit scale for Y forward. And let's export this. So okay, now with the model already exported, I'm going to reload here, and then I'm going to just import this here on 3D environment. And let's go here. I'm going to, what's the problem with this? Big axis conversion. Apply. What? What are you, I'm getting confused now. Like, are you real? Are you really like talking with multi accounts, or what's happening here? What's happening here, dude? I don't understand. Okay, I'm going to put the door here, the door model. And yeah, we have some problems with this door. I think the problem here is that this door basically is yeah, this door is like scaled really weird, but that's not the problem really. The problem here is that I have to go on the Blender model and I'm going to turn this, let's go to face orientation. No, we don't have any problems with this, I think. Yeah, no problems here. Doesn't seem to be any problems here. So let's get back here. What? Well, that was weird. I thought I was Clark. Bro, who's this guy? What? I don't know what's happening in chat. Are you Clark? Are you Clark Silent? Are you Manifest, or is Manifest just coincidentally called Clark too? I think you're just messing up with me. Okay, I'm going to put this here on the door and move it up. I don't know anymore. Yeah, you're just messing with me. Okay, here I want to have this door like this, and I'm going to deactivate this mesh renderer. And there's like a problem with this door here. Like it has some holes in the mesh, and I don't know really why. Because on Blender I can't see those. I can't really see those problems. On Blender it's just showing up on here. Way more both, but you're having like the deepest argument with your multi account. Yeah, I don't see the problems here on the match. I'm going to go here, face orientation. Yeah, turn this off, and I'm going to go here where it says there's an option for backface calling. Fox player is here and says, "Heya, hello, Fox player. Good to have you here. We're just making door. Well, we made the door, and when I import it here on Unity, like it has some problems. So like here you can see that there's like a hole on the mesh. Not sure why, because here when I go on Blender, you can see there's no holes in it, no holes. And if I turn like face origins or face orientation, yeah, even with that mode, that detects like holes in the mesh. Yeah, there's like no problems until I import it. I'm going to search that so I can fix it. Holes in the mesh Unity. Offline Game says, I think Manifest, aka Clark, are chatting from two devices at the same time. Yeah, I think that Clark is just messing with me, and he is actually just having a conversation with itself. And Foxplayer says, okay, so when exporting, there be an option to have both faces showing. Let's see. Because still I don't want to like show all the faces. I just want to show the faces that are like on the outside. So on export FEX, I just have like selected objects. Here the scale, FEX unit scale, Y forward, that's okay. And apply transform, what's this? Yeah, I don't want to apply transform really. Geometry, armature. Yeah, I don't have an armature here. I'm going to say cancel, Control A to apply rotation and scale. Well, all transforms, location, rotation, scale. And I'm going to re-import it here. So let's go to Unity. I'm going to close this Unity Hub. I'm going to go here, just delete this. What you could do as well is go into edit mode in Blender, click a setting that has normals in it. Okay. Use Wolfpack Game says I filled the form. Cool stuff. Let's go to edit mode, and here, for example, we have this. Maybe if I could change the geometry before importing this. Maybe this is what's causing the problem. I'm just going to say here and here, let's join, just in case. Just in case, like a little bit of a better geometry here. J. Just to make this like not just one piece. Yeah, we have like pretty funky geometry here. Okay, for example, this I don't know what's happening here. I just can use close. It's the weirdest problem that I've had in a long time with Blender. Like faces are not facing. Okay, I'm just going to go to face orientation. I'm going to turn off. Hard to see everything is it's the view. Should be like mesh maybe. Where on mesh? Mesh normals. Recalculate outside. Different faces space. Yeah, if I recalculate the upside, maybe is that. I'm going to go here. And the thing is, if I go to this mode, I should see red wherever I'm staying like on the inside. Yeah, I recalculated the inside or well the outside. Yeah, because here in this mode, I'm going to show you, for example, if I go in this mode and I delete this face, you're going to be able to see through, you know? But everything here is normal because there's everything is blue here. So there's another problem here. And Clarkson says, I sent something in the Discord, a very class concept for my game. Take if you want or have time. Uncheck your progress. Yeah, normal. No, I want you some of y'all guys' thoughts. And Super Gaming Player says, hi bro, I'm an Indian friend of Wolflight Games. He told me about you, so I came. Hello Super Gaming Player. Good to have you here, and thanks to Wolflight to recommend the channel. And here we're just setting up some models. Like this is a model for a door for our game. And the problem here is that it looks decent here on Blender, but when I import it on Unity, let's see, when I import it on Unity, let's go here and set this up here. Yeah, like there's like a problem in here, so we're just trying to see how to fix this thing here, for example. And here, you know, like it has some holes that don't show up on Blender. And Fox Player say, okay, I see stuff now. Let's go back to the mesh and normals. Okay, let's go to back to the mesh. So here on edit mode, mesh, and where's the normals? Normals here. So flip, recalculate outside, recalculate inside, set from faces, rotate, point to target, merge, split, average, copy vector, paste that vector. Like I don't see the problem here because on Blender is showing up correctly. Like there's no problem here. Going to see Discord now. So what's and we didn't have like a lot of time today. Already like half an hour passed. So I think this is going to be like the last message that I check here on like on stream for now, because I really have to be working like super hard to complete this game. And I'm going to close this thing so you don't have to see it. What is this for? Is the class concept for my RPG? Not including the tamer and healer class anymore. Thoughts? Like I can barely see this on here. Maybe I'll check this like more carefully. Yeah, it looks long. I'll check this carefully when I'm off stream, and I can give you more feedback. Like really read all of this. So yeah, when I get off stream, I am going to read this like carefully, and then I'll tell you what I think about it. You say, fuck player. Okay, I'm lagging. Sorry, you're right. No problem. With Blender. Yeah, but thanks anyway for trying to help me. So yeah, I'm just going to try to export again. So export FBX. Selected objects. This is okay. FBX unit scale by unit. Yeah, let's export this, and I'm going to go here, delete what we imported before. And before I do this, I'm going to actually get this out of here. I'm going to delete this, delete, and I'm going to refresh this and put it here again. Okay, so here is the model again, and I want to check if I have like a problem. I think that now it doesn't have a problem. It doesn't look like it. Like you can't see this because, but I'm seeing here like checking the model here, and it seems okay. I'm going to import it now. So let's go here, and I'm just going to drag this to here. Let me use the mesh renderer here so we can put this on the same place that it was. And now I can turn this off, like the mesh renderer. And I want to check, okay, do we have any problems here? Yeah, it doesn't seem like it. It was, I think, just a matter of re-importing the model. I changed the geometry a little bit, so that may have had an impact. But yeah, now it's working. So I just want to see if this is correct, like facing the correct way. And Clarkson says, I searched for classic classes and made some evolution paths for them. And you have like a lot of classes there. So when you get to implement it, I really want to see that because you have like a lot of classes going on there. So yeah, I'm just going to save this. And the cool thing about having like prefabs and stuff is that you can change the prefab, and everywhere that you use that is going to just work. So here I just changed the model for the door, and I'm going to pull this up so you can see better what I'm seeing. And yeah, here, for example, all the doors now are like this, you know? And I think they look like really like better. And there's still like I still have to set up some of them because some of them like have locks and stuff. So yeah, but still, like, it's looking cool already. Like just having these doors not being that boring brown color that we had before, and being actually like the color palette that we were using now. And I don't know why I'm getting like the monster is close cues here. And you say, wow, everything is so fancy now. Yeah, just changing the doors like really really changes the game. So okay, we have the door set up, so that was a quick setup. But we still have to set up some yeah, like the special doors drawings, and I think we have it here. Let's go on affinity photo. Lol, jump scare. Yeah, but it doesn't have any sound yet, so that's something I want to do tomorrow, hopefully. So let's go to console here. I'm going to open recent on door detail textures. So I just want to pull this to here and center this. And I'm going to deactivate the background image on the like this thing here. You're not going to be able to see, but it doesn't matter now. We're just importing this. So I'm just going to press save, and I'm going to say file, export, and I'm just importing the drawing that we made on when did we do Saturday stream? So yeah, export this, export. And where should I put this? I think on textures, I'm going to have another folder here that's called door details. And here I'm just going to say, you say, once I get a sound, especially the background sound, is going to be epic. Yeah, I think it's going to be super, super awesome. I'm really thrilled to just have the sounds on the game. And that's actually what we're going to be doing tomorrow. So once we have the sound effects and the music, I think the game is going to change entirely. Like it's going to be a different experience totally. And yeah, it should be quiet right when the monster is not nearby. Yeah, I think I'm going to have like an offsetting ambience, so really quiet, but like offsetting. And when I'm going to make that when the monster is closer, the closer that it is, the higher volume it has, with a really, I don't know, like violence or something. It's really terrifying. You'll see tomorrow. You'll see tomorrow. LA is here and says hi. Hello, LA. Good to have you here. And I always change your name depending on where what account you're using. So when you're here on YouTube, I call you Ani, and when you're there on Twitch, I'll call you LA. So I think I'll just have to pick one sometime. And we're just setting up. We just set up the doors here on the game. Let me just import this or export this. Door detail textures 1. So on Saturday stream, we made some drawings for like some icons for the doors, and I'm just exporting them so we can use them in the game. So file, export, 3, 2 more, file, export. This is 4, and this one is the last. File, export, and this is 5. Alex says that's funny, lol. I'm going to so here we just imported this door, and I think like just with this door, like it changes all the ambience. Like it has more, like it's already taking form. Like this is all just one color palette, and this door looks kind of cool to my in my opinion. Like they do look cool, better than what we had before. And yeah, I just want to put some other like icons here. For example, in here I want to put the icon of the key that opens this. So yeah, that's what I'm going to be doing. Let's see here. I think this one opens this door. I'm going to try this. No, it doesn't. Which door opens this? So yeah, this one. So I'm going to go 1 for 1. And I'm going to assign those icons there. And Ella says, how many rooms there will be in your game? The ones that you see now, I think I have the drawing. I haven't counted them. But yeah, basically the ones that we have now, it's going to stay like this. And I can show you the drawings so we can count them. because I haven't done that yet. So open recent map layout. Yeah, so here you have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If you count the exit, it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 in the upper level, and on the bottom floor we have 3 more, so 13 if you count the exit. Or well, no, 13 if you don't count the exit, I think, because there's what, like 10 on the inside. I forgot how many we have here. The floor, like, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And I always like, it's so messy here, but yeah, that's what we have. And Clark says, or some ambient sounds. Yeah, I want to have some kind of ambient sounds and like make the sounds like dynamic. And you say, I remember when the monster was only a bean. Ah, the good times, right? Yeah, it has changed a lot, this game, and but that's good, because we have done really a lot of progress. So that's cool, and I hope that when I launch this, you will really like it. So I'm going to do my best to do this game really awesome. Okay, so here I'm going to go here on this PC, see game dev asset. No, it's not here. I think I have this on game of assets here. Game 2D, textures, door details, and I'm just going to import all the drawings that we did on Saturday. And I'm going to put them here on textures. I'm going to make another folder. That's going to be door details. And I'm going to drag this here to door details. So yeah, we have this here, and I'm going to select everyone or every one of this here. And it looks weird because I have to go here, and when it says texture type default, I'm going to say sprite 2D and UI, and then I have to go apply. And now it looks like we had it on Affinity. So yeah, let's go to this door first. Let's go to this door first. And I want to go in here on the door. Door with wall. Yeah, on the door, I'm going to just put like a drawing basically. So I'm going to create here, not UI, but like a sprite renderer basically. I'm going to create empty. I'm going to call this sprite renderer. Fox Player says, so what's your plans after this game jam? And Clarkson says, yeah, I'm curious too. I don't know. Like, I just want to finish this, and I'm going to take a break after I finish this game jam, like maybe, I don't know, 3 days or something. So I get my like a little bit of rest, and yeah, I'm in those days. I think I'm going to think about what are we going to be doing next, because here like we have like only a month for this year to end. So yeah, and you say, damn, 3 days only? What? For the game jam? No, we have like 6 days. So yeah, we have more time than that. And I'm going to be streaming oh well, yeah, 3 days only. Like if you refer to the time that I was that I'm going to take like off, yeah, I think that you say you need that well-deserved break. I'm not sure. Like I'll just like some 3 days, and if I really like need more, I think I'll take some more. But I think I'm just going to take 3 days, and when yeah, when the end of the year comes, I think I'm going to take some more. So that's why I don't want to take like really a long time of break. Just 3 days to think about what game it comes next. And yeah, I think yeah, like maybe at the end of the year I'll take some more time off. But yeah, I think that 3 days is going to be like okay. So I'm going to, and I don't know why this wasn't open, so you couldn't see what I'm doing here. So I'm just setting up this. Let me go and set this up so you can see this thing that's always below my face. And do you like this? Like I've never asked you before, but do you like having this? Oh, and it's not showing up. Let me check. Yeah, here now. It should be displaying. Yeah, do you like having this like below my face so you can see the task that I'm doing, or do you think that's not that important? And you say, by the way, please make it to the game as the next one. I'm not really good at pixel art, so I want to see you suffer like me. Okay, I think that's a valid argument. Maybe next game we can make a 2D game. I would really like to do like a factory game. One game where you can like make some stuff from, I don't know, you get like raw resources, or you're not going to get them, but you're going to extract them. So like extract them and make something like a factory with that, and you can get like with those resources you can make other stuff, and with that other stuff you can make maybe some other more advanced stuff. I would like to make something like that. An idle game, not necessarily, but oh, okay. Yeah, I had to be here, but I was talking about like Fox Player says, I think it looks visually appealing with the cam on the right side, but I do like to see what you do. Yeah, I was talking about like having this thing, like for example, now it says set up main environment models on Unity. Do you like seeing that task on, or you don't really care about having that displayed? And Ella says, I'll probably try a game jam too in January. I never read it low, but usually I lurk and listen to you while I work. That's awesome. Really appreciate it. And so in January, that's awesome. Just when do you have like breaks, or because here in Chile they give you like after the year ends, I think they give you like maybe like 2 weeks or 3 weeks, depending on your job. And yeah, don't worry, Fox Slayer. It's okay. And yeah, about the idle game, I'm not sure if it's well, not necessarily idle, but it could be. So yeah, I'm not sure about that idea. I just have I just really wanted to do that idea, and like I have it like written down. I have that idea written down, like more specific, and that could be like a 2D game. Okay, so here I'm just going to say set this sprite with this thing. So okay, let's put this on here, and it's huge, but I just want to say 0 0.5, 0 0.5, 0 0.5, and here I'm just changing these values here. So in case that you don't know how I'm doing this, just changing the scale of this, and maybe this is like 0 0.25, 25, 25. Ella, you say in January I'll have some time off from college. Oh, okay. So yeah, a good time to make some game jams when you have a lot of time to really like make the best that you can in that time, because when you are like studying, you have to prioritize other stuff. So yeah, good there. And Foxplayer says, I listen to you while I work as well. Yeah, that's awesome. Like I think if I were to if I were to be in my stream, I think I would do the same. Like it's I really enjoy like having like a streamer, or yeah, like someone yapping while I work too. So that's cool. And Clark says, "Is there going to be a combat mechanics or just a cozy game?" I don't think I'm going to add like combat mechanics to that. It's just more like a set up your factory and be like as effective as you can with your factory or something. More than um, yeah, more like than combating or other systems with combat. And I'm not sure if it's going to be like cozy. I just want to have like a. I just really like games where you can make your own factories. Like I've always liked the process of making your own factory and like advancing through, I don't know, a tech tree or something. And Clark Silence says, uh, "Oh, I already have a name for that. Factory Worker Simulator 1000." That's it. You always see like 1,000 with those names. Um, okay, I'm going to go here. File open recent. I think we had the game color palette somewhere here. So I'm just going to pick like uh one of these reds. I think it's going to be cool for the door here. So this red is has this code here. I'm going to go back here, and I'm going to give this this color here. And I don't think that's good because no, I think maybe I'm going to try another color. Maybe a brighter red, but I still want this to look like blood, you know. Not me cooking again. I want to know like your name suggestions for the next game. So yeah, really looking forward to that. Uh, and I'm going to take suggestions when I have like the pro yeah when I start the project. Yeah, I think I'm going to go with the other red, with this color of red because I think it looks more like blood. It still looks like a crayon drawing or yeah something like you draw with a crayon. Uh, we can change that later or just leave it as it is because we don't have like a really lot of time. So yeah, we'll see about that. We'll see about that. And Ellie says there will be any sequences for your game. I think I want to have like an intro scene. Yeah, like have an intro scene, and maybe if we get time, but I don't think we're going to be able. Maybe if we get time, an outro scene. So when you win, you instead of like the win showing up, there's going to be like an animation or something. But I don't think we're going to be having a lot of time to do that. And Clarkson says you can hire me for free for real. That's not called hired. That's like voluntary or something like that. Working as voluntary, but yeah, still appreciate it. Um, okay, let's go to this door. I'm going to create an empty object. I'm going to call this like sprite renderer, basically. Sprite renderer. Renderer. Yeah, give this a new component. Title chef sounds good to me. That's going to be your new position. Title chef. And your job description is going to be cook up some titles, some fire titles. Okay, I'm going to search this color, so that's the one that I'm using for this. And yeah, let's use this. I think this is the the one that we are going to be using here. Let me just show you. 0.2125. Let's change the color here. Move this up, move to here, and here. A little bit more to here. And something like this. Still, doesn't have to be perfect, so it's okay. Ella says, I'm planning in making a universe, and all my games will tell a piece of that story, of the story. That's super cool. Um, super duper cool. I'm going to copy you. No, I think that's a really cool idea. Like I would like to do that too. But most of my games like don't have different really different stories or are like completely different. So I don't think that makes sense for me. But it's a super cool idea. So yeah, I'm looking forward to see your games and discovering your like universe like when I'm playing all of those. So okay, we have 2 out of 5, I think. What door is locked to? I think this one is locked with. And yeah, if you don't see those messages on here, it's because I have now at least I can read Twitch chat too, and that chat is from LA on Twitch. So yeah, that's why I'm reading like 2 different stuff, and maybe you see that I'm reading other stuff, and you maybe don't know what it is. So yeah, that's because I'm also reading messages from Twitch. You say LA. I don't know if it will work, but I'll try. Uh, yeah, I think if it doesn't work the first time, you can still like keep trying, and yeah, even if it doesn't work like the first time, you uh, you're still going to learn a lot and make your games better. So yeah, I don't think that having failures is really bad. Uh, just well, if you are like are depend on not having failures, like if it's your job, I think yeah, maybe there it doesn't apply, but in most cases, having some failures is actually like okay. And Clark Seven says, "Universe sounds like a good idea. Whoever you are in at the other side, it's she's been here. It's called Ani on YouTube, but it's on Twitch. It's LA. So yeah, I think you've seen her messages popping up before. Okay, I'm going to go door, and this door I have to set it up like manually. So because this is not a prefab, so I'm going to go here, grab this thing, and put it on here. And I'm just going to say, okay, mesh render, I don't want to have it here. And Fox Player says, so is this your job? I'm trying to make this my job, but it's currently it's not because I don't earn any money from this, but I plan to earn money from this someday, maybe next year. The end of next year, I want to have something, well, a playable game on Steam or something. So maybe there I can earn some money, or yeah, like something like that. And if you were asking to LA, it says like it's more like a hobby. Uh, say I'll go to YouTube low. Yeah, I think that I should have like displayed the like combined the chats, but I tried to do that before and I wasn't able to. So for now, I just can read you like myself, but not not the other people that are on YouTube. And Annie says hi, welcome to the YouTube stream, Annie. Um, yeah, let's go and make this doors too. So this is the exit door. The exit door here. So yeah, on this door, I'm going to just drag this model here, put it where it should be, and I'm going to disable the mesh renderer. And Folkplayer says maybe you could have YouTube chat above you and Twitch chat below you. Yeah, that's a possibility. That's a possibility. The thing is, will it look okay? And I have like below me the things that I'm working on Notion. So would you prefer like having the both chats? I think I'll just have to search. Well, still for this stream, it's going to be like this because I would have to set up displaying the other chat too. So yeah, for now it's going to stay like this. But maybe for other chats, I'm still trying to find a solution to display both Twitch and YouTube. And in Castle Labs, it says like, okay, we're combining your chats, but that's false. That's not real. Okay, so I'm going to go docs for widgets here. Involve on Twitch. And it says you can try it later. Yes, I think I'm still figuring out like how to display those. But here on the widget events platform, yeah, like I have if you this is my setup. Like basically I have this setup like it's going to display messages from Kick, Twitch, and YouTube, but it's like clearly not showing up. And Naveen says, hello, Roman. Naveen again. Hello, Naveen. Good to have you here for another day of game dev. I'm just showing you like my... Yeah, and I have like this is the setup. What I like about Castle Labs is like it's super easy to use, but it's not working like every time. So yeah. And I'm going to go here, and I'm just setting up some stuff. And Naveen, in case that you just joined, I'm setting up these doors basically, so it looks more like it looks better, you know. And I'm going to create empty sprite renderer. I'm going to go the other side so you can see this better. And here sprite renderer. What I'm going to use is this door detail. The measurements were 1.2125, so 0, 2, 1 to 5, 0 to 1 to 5. And I'm just going to color this with a red color. So the red color that I want to use is this one on our color palette. Yeah, so I'm going to paint this, and I'm going to drag this to here and to here. So barely above like the door. So it's almost on the door. And maybe I can make this a little bit larger. And it says I'm going to work. When I arrive there, I'll show up again. Okay, Annie. See you later then. And yeah, good luck with going to your work. Well, good luck with your work too. Okay, so I'm just going to make this like bigger. So because it's like the last door of the game, so it's fitting that we make this bigger. So 0.25. And Clark Silent says, Roman, do you have experiences in Dungeons and Dragons? Is Dungeons and Dragons what you're talking about? I played before Dungeons and Dragons, like when I was in university. Some friends like told me how to play and stuff, and I think it was like cool. But the dungeon master, or the only guy that knew how to be dungeon master, like left the university, so we weren't able to play again. But yeah, still quite cool, I think. I never played it before, like until I was like 20, and now I'm 21. But yeah, it was a cool experience. And Navin says, I like how consistent you are. Even you have 3 to 5 views, you consistently showing up for a month, man. Keep going. I admire from you. Thank you, Navin, for the kind words. Yeah, I'm going to. You haven't seen anything yet. Next year, I'm going to be even if I'm alone. Well, I like I still like have you, but I know that you are not always going to be able to show up here. But yeah, I'm going to be consistent, and next year is going to be the same. I'm going to be like 5 to 6 days a week streaming. And for example, this week I'm going to be streaming 7 days because I just want to finish this game. And Foxlighter says, I know, right? You're so consistent. Very cool. Cool. Real. So yeah, expect to see a lot from me the coming year. And I wasn't like I was like thinking maybe I'm going to stop streaming and I'm just going to do devlogs. But I think to be honest, I really want to continue making like continue streaming. I think it's super cool to have to be able to talk with you guys and you give me like ideas and stuff that I really appreciate, and yeah, feedback for the game too. So that's awesome. So yeah, I think I'm going to continue, but we'll see. Like I said, okay, when we finish this game jam, I'm going to consider what I should do, like if I just keep streaming or if I just keep doing just the devlogs. But I think I'll keep streaming. But yeah, like I said that I was going to think about it and stuff, but like how I'm seeing things now is I'm just going to stay streaming. Okay, so this one, we need this thing here. Let's scale it down, 0.2125, 0.2125. And Clarkson says, yeah, since you can also read my awesome, fantastic name ideas. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I'm going to stay, so I can read your like, no kidding. Yeah, like that's super cool. Not just because you give me like ideas, but like having you chat here, it's pretty awesome. Like being able to talk with you, and yeah, like you can tell me like in real time what you think of the game, even if it's like crap. You think that like the game is the worst game in the game in the world. Still super valuable. I think I still like that, like being able to share like that moment with you. So okay. And Clarkson says, I'm honored. And those like I forgot how they call it in English. But yeah, like those faces there. And Audi Gamer says, hi. Hi Audi Gamer, good to have you here for another game or another day of game dev. I don't know what's happening to me now. Okay, so yeah, we have one. Yeah, we have like 4 out of 5 drawings on the doors, and I think I have to put this now, this one here. So let's go to this door. And how are you, already gamer? Like how's day going and stuff? Let's go here, get empty, sprite, renderer. I'm going to put the sprite renderer component here. And I think this one. Let's scale it down. Scale it down and put it roughly here. Roughly here. Let's paint it red, so with our color palettes. And move it up to here. So yeah, that's cool. And okay, so we have the doors here, like with this designs now. Let's go and see how it looks like in game. So in case that we have to change colors or something, let's save. And Clark Silence says, by the way, earlier I asked you, I asked if you know D&D. What class did you choose? If you remember, um, I don't remember what class did I. I know I was like a skeleton or something. I was a skeleton, and maybe I could. Was it cleric? I don't know. I don't remember really. But I know I was a dwarf and I was a skeleton. I was a dwarf and a skeleton, and I was I know it's a pretty good combo. And I also was like casting some magic stuff, but at the same time, like I had like an axe. So I'm not really sure what I was. I don't remember the class, but it was pretty fun to play with that character. And do you play D&D with your friends, Clark, or interested? Or just interested? Okay, yeah, I think this looks cool. This looks cool. Okay, so here now I can go and compare the like icons, like the key and the oh shoot. I can compare the icons, and it's like pretty easy to see now the icons because you are like super. It's they're super like I don't know, easy to see. And you say, "Oh, I never heard of that before. That one before." And you say, "Not really." But you say you gave me some class ideas. Awesome, awesome. Like I still think that like having inspiration from D&D is like super cool because it's actually like super similar to modern RPG games. Like most of modern RPG games are inspired by D&D in some way or another. So yeah, cool. And yeah, what I was talking about is here, for example, it's super small here, but you see that that thing here, like that icon on the door, is like super visible. Uh, so I think I like that. Like you can see that from far away. Okay, so I just want to go to each door and just make sure that the keys are or the icons are correctly set for the doors. So I'm gonna go here, and I think I need the clock and stuff for the the clock for the this guy, the NPC. Okay, I think I can open this door with this key. Yeah, that's correctly set up. I just now need to find. Shoot, let's run. Let's run. I think I lost it. I'm not sure. Yeah, I just have to find the clock now. So could it be here? Or the pocket watch, really? And the game lacks decorations. Like I should have, I should put a lot of more decorations. And I think maybe like the rest of this year, after I finish this, instead of making a new game, I'm just going to update this one, Blendguard, and I don't know, maybe some other games, like just updating things that I already did. And Clark Sutton says, D&D too complicated for me. Their customizable characters is what really interests me. Yeah, like yeah, maybe not interested in D&D in itself, but still like a good source of inspiration. Like they make like really creative stuff on D&D, and it's mostly like just imagination. I know it sounds like super. The first time that I heard like you have to like uh I know, roleplay. I wasn't into it, but when I played it, it was like kind of fun. And Clarkson says Trick or Turret update, fire. And Emibrake says, I just saw the door models. It looks great. Thanks, Emibrake. Yeah, I think like only having the door models here, like make this way better. Okay, so I'm going to go to the cells and I'm going to give this character here the goat, and I should have like some other decoration. Okay, so 7, 9, 8, and I think this was here somewhere. Not really remembering. 7, 9, 8. So could be here. I think it was here. Yeah. So 7, 9, 8. Okay, and we have the key now. And yeah, the game is turning out like pretty great, I think. But still, like I would like to have like more decorations for example, I would like to have like fit cuffs for the NPCs. So you know that they are there because they can't just escape, you know. Because your cell and the cells of them or their cells are open, you know. But it's like, yeah. Okay, so that's the last one then. The last key. And still, like I have to put like some models for this thing here, for example, for the stairs. Yeah, that's the game like finished. So I won. And yeah, we have a main menu. I forgot about it, but we have it. And it's kind of weird to see like the color palette of the game is super close to the color that I use for debugging. So or well, to when I press play, you see that this the Unity color changes. So yeah, I have like basically the same color. And I'd say new public game build when like I actually could do one right after I finish setting this up. So okay, we set this up and this. So when I set the safe box, the beds, cupboards, tables, and walls, I could have another build of the game for you. So maybe like in an hour or something, in an hour and a half maybe, I could have another build for you to play. And since we already made like one build, I think it's going to be easier to have another build now. Fire. Okay, so let's try to have this as quickly as we can so we can get more time to make the other things that I want to do today. So let's set up the safe box. Where is the safe box here? Let's go to safe box. And I think I want to have some changes on the safe box. So instead of having it change color, I'm just going to yeah, I'm going to do something else basically. I'm going to just open the door, you know, like make it open. So okay, first of all, let's set up this on the model, and I think I didn't import the model. I'm just going to save this. I'm going to file, open recent, and here I have let me just turn this volume a little bit up. Okay, so here SafeFox Game of 2024. I don't think I exported it, so that's what I'm going to do now. And yeah, okay, so file, and this doesn't seem like anything too complicated, and it's because it's not, but really all I want is for this to rotate the correct way around. So yeah, let's go to going to layout. I'm going to select this and this, so both things. I'm going to go file, export FBX, and here I'm going to say, just in case you want to say this, selected objects, apply scalings to FBX unit scale, Y forward, and we're ready to export. So export here, export FBX, and then we just have to, let's go here. And yeah, we have to go to another folder. That's where I store my models, because I like to have, for example, if I make a game that is going to be using, I don't know, a bed again, I can just have for prototyping or for the real stuff, where I can have the models that I did now. So okay, let's go to SafeBox. I'm just going to search it here. SafeBox game 2024. So that's super helpful, like to have some models. Like I have all the models for my games here laying around. And yeah, when I want to use something for prototyping or something, I can just grab it. Okay, so we need to change this thing, like this this model, for something else. So let's do this. I think I'll have to make like set up this completely again. So let's start by having the model here. So let's go and drag this here. And yeah, this is scaled by 1 to 125. So I'm just going to go here 1 by 1 by 1. And this is going to change some things a little bit. But this is what I want to do. So here, I'm going to unpack this prefab completely. Unpack completely. I'm going to rotate this around 90 degrees. Put this roughly here. And yeah, so now what I want to do is here on this save box, here on this save box, I want to have, let's see. I don't want to have this mesh renderer, so I'm going to turn it off. This thing I can just deactivate for a moment. Okay, so this this canvas is going to go here. Well, no, I I have to set up a lot of stuff here. So I'm going to grab all of this here, and I'm going to make it a child of this door, basically. And I don't know why it's not showing up. Cube, canvas. I think I messed something up. Savebox number. I'm just going to put the savebox numbers here somewhere on this thing here. And then I'm going to go on canvas, and I'm going to just drag this to here. So now I can go here, and I'm going to drag this up, basically. Drag this up, but not that that up. I just want to make this numbers be like 1, or no, not 1 in that direction. Let's see, I'm just going to say this is 0.2, let's say. I want to have this like on the Y to be like this, basically 0.05, let's say. Now let's grab the canvas, and I'm going to pull this up to here. To here roughly. And I'm just setting up this like again, because it was like a little bit different before. Okay, so now I'm just going to make this like or a tree, and I can go to the canvas and say the y is going to be like 0 0.1. 0.1, no, that's a little bit too much. 0 0.5, 0 0.05, 0 0.02. Okay, so 0 0.01, that's okay. And here 0 0.02, 1. No, I think I'm just going to leave things as they were. I think I could maybe this is not exactly the like it's not exactly fitting our aesthetic, like having a safe box like this. But I think for a prototype and for a game in a month, it's acceptable. It's not perfect, but it's acceptable. So these things here are using what material? Lit material. I'm going to go to color. Go to materials. Let's go to, materials here. I'm going to create a new material that's going to be our blue or light blue. Create a material. And where did I create this? I don't see it. Yeah, I'm going to go again. I'm going to create material, and I'm going to call this blue or light blue underscore mods. So material, and let's go to our color palette here. And the color that I'm using here is, I think it's this one, but we can change it later if it's not the same. And yeah, I'm just going to put it here. And for each one of this, like safe box number, I'm going to drag this light blue color. Yeah, I think it's not the same. I think I'm using one tonality lighter, but I think it still looks decent. So yeah, I'm going to have this like this for now. And yeah, one thing I want to do is basically I'm going to create empty object. I'm going to have it here. So this is going to be like the rotation of this, where it's going to rotate. And I think I had set up this. I had this set up on Blender, but it doesn't seem to work. So I'm just going to make this on Unity. And here, and rotate from here, roughly. And okay, with this game object, this is going to be door anchor. And yeah, with that anchor, I'm just going to make this a child of the anchor. So like this. And now when I rotate this door anchor, I'm not sure why it went that way. So yeah, it's here. I just want to make this a child of this. Why is it changing positions here? Clarkson says, are they going to release a video on the game jam winners, or are they just going to announce it on itch.io? Not really sure, Clark. Not really sure, because I've never participated in this one before, in this game jam before, and I also haven't seen the past ones. So maybe I think something media related, maybe an announcement on somewhere, maybe on YouTube or something. I'm not really sure. Not really sure. Okay, so here on this cube, so this is basically the door, and I want to have this door a child of this door anchor. But the thing about this door anchor is, yeah, I have it here, and I don't want to change its position. But when I make this like child of this, it suddenly changes position. I'm not sure why. And Clark says, video would be fire. Yeah, I know, right? It would be cool. Like showcasing some gameplay of the winners. Yeah, it would be awesome. And I think, for example, in another game jam that I've seen, they do something like that. Um they make like an hour long video showing up the most interesting games. Yeah, like they thought they were most interesting. And yeah, that's awesome because you get like some gameplay going on there, and it's super entertaining to watch too. So pretty cool. And okay, so I'm getting a problem here where I with this door anchor, I can change anything going on here. So not sure why really. Because here I just want to rotate this thing. No, not this thing. Rotate this thing from another point basically. So normally what I do is just have a point here, and I'm just going to make it like a child of this. But when I do that, for some reason it doesn't let me. Like it snaps back to place. I'm going to search that problem because that's super duper weird, and I noticed that you weren't seeing a lot of what I was doing. Yeah, let's go back. This door anchor, I'm going to leave it here. Let's see why this could be. Okay, so what's happening here is basically first Unity. When parenting object or parenting parent object change position when adding child. Transform change when attaching child. Yes, that's the problem that I'm having now. Most likely you see the transform gizmo from the center of the object. Change it to pivot to see the real transform position of the parent. Change it to pivot. Center to pivot. Turn core here and this thing here. Maybe it was that. It was that. Turn core cube. Now if I rotate this, yeah, that's what I wanted. To rotate it like this. And I think I'm going to steal the code from the doors. Yeah, I'm going to steal my own code. So now the key spawn point, I want to have it instead of here. I'm going to have it like on the inside of this. And here, for example, I have like a collider on the inside. Not really wanting that collider anymore. Or I'm just going to change the I'm just going to change the position of this. So maybe this is going to be like a little bit larger, like this. So you still can't go through it, but you should be able to grab this the key. Okay, so once this opens, I'm going to just interpolate the position, or basically just rotate for yeah, just rotate. So I'm going to do that by code. And Mealblast says hi. Hi Mealblast, good to have you here. We're just making we're just setting up models for our game. So we made a bunch of models for different things like doors, this save box here that you can see, and some other stuff too. And we're just setting them up on here on Unity on our game. And tell me, are you like interested in game dev or just playing games? What is that that interests you? Maybe you are an artist, programmer, something. Okay, so I'm going to go here. Pull this here. And I'm going to go to scripts, and here where I have interactables, I have the save box. So here, I'm just going to go to the door, because on the door, I'm making basically the same thing that I'm going to be doing on the save box. And okay, so yeah, what's happening here? I'm just going to rotate, transform that rotate. Basically, this is what I have to do. Yeah, Mewblast says I don't code, but I do play games. Awesome, awesome stuff. Which types of game do you like? Here we are making a horror game. So yeah. And Tisman, TC Moon Brainstorms says hello. It's almost day 20 already. Yeah, we're on day 19. But still, we have like 6 days to complete this. Yeah, like 6 days and 9 hours. Yeah, time goes fast. A game looking good, by the way. Good job. Thank you so much, Cheesy Moon Brainstorms. And in Mew Blast, you say, okay, you can call me Mew. Sure thing, Mew. You say, I like monster catching games like Pokemon. Cool stuff. Cool stuff. Here we have yeah, we're going for a different kind of game, but I do like Pokemon too. I remember like playing a bunch of Pokemon when I was a little bit younger. And when I was in university, I think I drank this the wrong way. I'm not sure. Yeah, when I was in, and I still some university friends still play Pokemon to this day. Okay, so yeah, let's go to let's make this rotate. And so I want to grab the I'm going to say here serialized field, private, and what I need is a game object, and I'm going to call this basically like door, or yes, save box door. Like it's just the door of the save box, so I'm going to call this like door basically. Say Mew, you say try making one next time, like Pokemon like. Yes, I still want to for this year. I think I'm just going to update the games that I've done yeah, this year. So like my tower defense game, the game that I'm working on now, and maybe some other game. But yeah, and next year I'm going to be doing like a game every 2 or 3 months. So still a lot of games. So I'm going to be considering making a Pokemon like game. But the thing about Pokemon is that maybe it's not like super difficult to code or to make, but it still has like a lot of content. So that's the thing. Okay, so private game object door, and what I'm going to do here is so update number, and here I have on the save box, I have the save box number, so I'm going to open this script too. And okay, so here when I say interact, I'm going to say update number. And I only want to interact here. Mew says, yeah, it's kind of hard thinking a lot of monsters for it. Yeah, and you have like to balance a lot of the monsters and make art for all of them. So yeah, hard to do. But still, maybe we can adapt it to something simpler. We'll see about it. And Emberg says Pokemon like would be hella hard to do. Yeah, like I wouldn't say it's yeah, like technically difficult, but content wise, I'm just one person, so yeah, hard to come up with the designs and stuff. And I don't want to get sued by Nintendo too, so that's one thing to consider. Okay, so let's go to when I say update number, I'm going to go and I'm going to say, okay, so I'm going to have a private pool is open basically, and here, oh, I already have that. I think I already have that. So save box here. I have that it is open. Yeah, so I already have that. I don't have to open it or do it here. So I'm going to say if save box. I'm already doing that check. I don't know why I did this check before, but cool thing, I don't have to do it again. Clarkson says, be right back, just gonna eat. Okay, Clark, see you later when you come back. And yeah, eat well. Well, enjoy your lunch or dinner. I don't know. I don't remember which time is in your country, but enjoy your lunch or dinner. Basically, enjoy your food, whatever it is. Okay, so here, savebox script is open equal false. And I'm going to instead of changing the material here, I don't want to do this anymore. Here I want to open the savebox. So I already like have a comment here, a comment. I saw the future. So I already have a comment here that's telling me what to do basically. So how am I going to open this thing? I want to say here, I'm going to have a private pool is opening. And I'm going to say that it's false by default. And here I'm just going to say is opening is opening equal true. And here I'm going to say private pool or no, private float rotation rotation or amount rotated or rotation amount. So here I'm just going to say, yeah, it's opening is true. And on update, I'm going to check then. Update. And I just want to check here if it's open. If it's open. If opening. Or here I could check this before. So yeah, just if's opening. Simon Brainstorm says, or Mew says, very underrated YouTuber. Thank you so much, Mew, for the kind words. And Simon Brainstorm says, I don't use or know C#. I plan to learn it along, but didn't. Same with Unity. I'm starting to use Godot now, and I'd say it's too easy to learn with the documentation. and you say, I know that Unity is much faster and may have more functionality, but I'm a lazy dev. Don't think that way. I think if you learn Godot, uh, that's cool, and you can do basically, yeah, I would say in most cases you can do basically the same with both engines. They just have like different kinds of doing things, and ultimately, what you want as a game developer is finishing your games. That's only what matters. The only thing that matters. It doesn't matter what engine you use or what language you use, or if you don't even code, because you can have like different things or different tools where you don't need to code even. But yeah, you are like a successful game developer if you are able to finish your games, and that's only what matters. So, congrats for learning Godot, and yeah, really, really learning Godot. And Mew says, I've heard Godot is easy. Yeah, I've heard that too. A lot of people here that come to the stream say that Godot is way easier than Unity. And before I started with Unity, like I didn't understand anything about coding or anything, so I started on Game Maker. And when I was like comfortable using Game Maker, uh, I could have stayed there, but I wanted to do 3D games, so I went to Unity. But yeah, I would say if you're just going to make like 2D games, you could use Game Maker, um, or just stay with Godot. I think that Godot is cool. Just use whatever tool you feel comfortable with, and you can work really well with it. Okay, so if yeah, if it's opening, then I'm going to say rotate, basically. Door. Wolfgang Game says strength lies in unity. It got like it I didn't get it like the first seconds, but I when I thought about it, yeah, strength lies in unity. Okay, so transform that parent, but yeah, so I'm just going to copy this. Because I already did this on the door, and I'm just going to adapt this. So instead of this transform, that parent, that transform, that rotate, I'm just going to use the door, that transform, that rotate, and the rotation speed. I'm going to have a variable here. Here, so rotation speed, private float, rotation speed. And the rotation speed, I think I'm going to start with a 2. I'm going to serialize this field, serialize field. And I think what I want to do here is rotation amount or private float rotation max. It's going to be equal to 90 here. Overgame says, bro, can you give me some tips to reach to more audience on itch.io? Like having a good cover image here on itch. For example, this game that I did, well, you're not going to get like a lot of audience if people don't come from other places. For example, I made a devlog for this game, for example, and that's the way I think most people knew about this game. So yeah, and you can see like it doesn't have like even a lot of views. And for example, the first days before I even had the devlog, I think having a cool cover image in a cool itch page is what ultimately makes people click. Like having cool, for example, here, like it's attention grabbing, I would say. Having strong colors or just a really cool cover image. And Mew says, mind recommending me some non-coding engines? I would appreciate it. You say, I already tried Scratch, but it's still limiting. I would say that non-coding engine, you could use Construct. It's free. It's well, it's free until a point. But yeah, Construct 3. There's also gdevelop, I think. I haven't used this. I did use this construct tree when I was in uni, and yeah, like you can handle yourself doing stuff there, and even for learning. Gdevelop, and one thing, yeah, I would like really, I will really recommend Game Maker, because it's not, you're not coding with like, you can use code blocks. You don't need to use code, and they have like their own language that's super easy to understand too. So you can use code or blocks to code, and you can transform those blocks to code. So it's super. If you are going to go for one, I would say Game Maker, and they are not like um, um, I'm not sponsored or anything. I would like to, but yeah, Game Maker is super cool, and I started using it when I started learning to go. So or learning game development in general. There's also Unreal. You can use Unreal Engine with blueprints. Although I don't really recommend this engine because it's kind of hard to. It uses a lot of resources. It crashes, and it's the UI. I don't really like it, but it's super potent engine. So yeah, those four I would say. But I would say with Game Maker. And Mew Blast, or yeah, you're answering to Mew. You can use the inbuilt visual scripting package in Unity, and you say I use it, and I think it's good. I haven't tried it, but yeah, you can give it a try too if you like. And you say Clark Silence. You say I would also recommend you develop. I use it too. Yeah, so a lot of options for you, Mew. You say all right, thanks. So a lot of options, and yeah, just go with whatever engine you think it fits better for what you're trying to do, and what looks more intuitive to you. Okay, so here I'm going to say, okay, if it's opening, I'm going to say before doing all of this, I'm going to say max or amount, rotation amount is equal to plus equals a rotation speed times time that delta time, and I'm going to say here if rotation amount and me say thank you so much, good community. uh, you're really welcome, Mew, and yeah, feel free to ask whatever you want to. Okay, so here I'm just going to compare if rotation amount is more or equal to rotation max. Rotation max. Then I'm just going to stop spinning basically. So is opening equal false. And I think that's it. Let's go now on and Clarkson said you're welcome with that emoji. And Wolfbite Game says I'm recommending Unity because you can make both 2D and 3D games in it, and you can make games. You can make games for all types of platforms, including PS5 and Xbox. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But if you know that you're like, you don't need to like, yeah, you don't need to marry to an engine. You can just try once for your different projects, and then see what is best for you. And Tissimon Brainstorm says the thing is that I like game dev and I'm working on a Godot game, but I'm also very interested in C and C++ programming. I also don't have too much time. I think if you don't have too much time, you can like just have, I don't know, half an hour a day that you're always going to be like learning these things, so you can still make progress. yeah, so you can still make progress with the limited amount of time that you have. And Mew says, how about mobile? Does it support that also? And Wolfat says, yeah, it supports mobile too. Yeah, you can make, I can show you here, where it says file, build settings. You can export to Windows, Mac, Linux, a dedicated server, to Android, to the web, iOS, PS4, PS5, Universal Windows Platform, TV OS, and Vision OS. And there's also packages that you can have to import to other to more platforms. So yeah, a lot of platforms too. Okay, let's go to the savebox. Savebox here, and here I have the savebox script, and the savebox script. I don't really need to change this really, but okay, this door is going to be the door anchor. And what else? Rotation speed is 2. Key 3 prefab. Metro render. I think that's okay. We'll just have to try this on. We'll just have to try it on gameplay. So I hope that it works. Basically. And Mew says, can't thank you enough. You're really welcome to just ask whatever you want, and yeah, don't worry about it. No problem. And do you have a Discord? Yes. Or you have a Discord? Yes. It should be on the description of the live. It's on yeah, I think one of the third links there. You'll see it right when you open the description. It's there. Okay, let's find. You have to find the object for the NPC. So where should this be? Okay, we have a key here. I'm not really going for a full playthrough here. I just want to know if the save box is working. Okay, here we have this. Thank you, the code. Thank you. The code for the save box is 265. Okay, 265. And where's the save box? Where's the save box? We already know. Oh shoot! The monster saw me. Gonna just run. Oh, it's here. It's coming. Yeah, the code is 265, right? You say Mew. All right, I'll join later. Sure thing. Okay, I think the monster is super close because I still see like the lens distortion. So I'm just going to wait a little bit so we can put the code in the safe box. Yeah, and it's still there. I think I'm going to say I'm going to change some settings on the monster. Maybe make it like a little bit more. Give it more range of perception, and I think it's like already smart, but a little bit more range, and maybe look, maybe move more frequently. Okay, so where's the save box? I hope it is here. No save box here. Oh, okay, here. So 2, 6, 5, right? Okay, this is opening. It's really slowly opening. Himanshu Sahu or Sao says live stream or normal YouTube too. What? Then I can see it in landscape mode. So yeah, we have like 2 streams going on here on YouTube. You can see like vertical or the other that's normal, and you can choose whatever you want, whatever you prefer. So yeah. And okay, so this is opening. I want to see if this is going to stop somewhere. Yes, it's stopping. I just have to change the speed of this, and you can change the numbers like now, so that's good. I'll just have to change the speed of the save box. So yeah, and you say, Himanshu, where from where did you learn to code in Unity? I learned from well, different courses and stuff. Um, yeah, I started with courses, and then I started reading the documentation. Like basically, I first started with Game Maker, and once I knew my like around, um, I thought, okay, I want to make 3D games, and it's not that easy to make 3D games in Game Maker, so I'm just going to go to Unity, and I pick one of these courses. Like I've done a bunch of courses, and I also studied a lot myself from the documentation itself, um, and done a bunch of projects. So that's where I landed from. But one of the best courses that I've done, and one that I've recommended to emigrants, is uh, is this one here. It's super cool. I've done it like years ago, and the first time that I did it, I actually had to redo it from the beginning after I finished it, because it kind of got me like, yeah, I'm not really like smart. I just put a lot of hours. So yeah, anyone can do this and learn how to code, or not this specifically, but this is a good course that I do recommend. And Wolfgang Game says, does the save box spawn in different locations every time? Yes, it does. And PPR says, Unreal course. Are you talking? And hello, PPR, welcome to the stream. And are you talking to about an Unreal course? That not sure what you're talking about there. What are you talking about? Okay, so here I shouldn't have all of this. Like each one of this having the a collider, because it's going to get like super expensive. I could only have like just one collider for each thing here, but I'm going to change that later. Okay, so okay, so let's go to SafeBox again. Let's go to SafeBox, and the rotation speed on the SafeBox is going to be like, I don't know, like 15 or something, and we'll try this again. Himanshu says, how to tell your parents that you want to be a game developer? I'm not sure in your case, like what's with your parents, but like, yeah, if you really want to be a game developer, it's not about like, that's not a decision for your parents to take. It's just something that you can you're a teen. I started when I was a teen too. I started at the first time that I got introduced to game developer or game development, and I knew that I wanted to do this was at when I was 15. So yeah, I was in the same position, and I just told them like, hey, this is it, I'm doing it. Depending on your parents, it's going to be harder or easier, but yeah, like just having it clear that's what you want to do, and putting a lot of hours. Like, if I think that if they see you like studying and stuff, like really compromised with doing what you want, I think it should be good. You say, okay, thanks guys for the help. I'm going to sleep now. Bye. Love ya. Thank you for being here, Mew, and yeah, sleep good. Have a good sleep. And Himanshu says, no, I have started to learn, but I'm telling them that I was learning coding. Uh, we'll just keep it as a hobby for now. If you're not like really, uh, just learn as much as you can, and when you're like ready to, okay, this I'm going to be doing this like full time or something, or I'm going to go to uni to study this. Tell them like, hey, this is it. I've been studying for I don't know years now. Uh, this is what I'm going to be doing. And Mew, you say tomorrow I will join Discord. Okay, Mew, see you tomorrow. And Himanshu says, you're not telling the truth. Well, I can't tell you what you should do. You certainly would know better about your family and stuff, or your situation. But I think that hiding things is generally not good. Like I think, yeah, it's not really good. But you know better. You know about your situation better. So okay, I have to find this object so I can open this, like the save box, and I don't even know where. Oh shoot, where's the save box is? We didn't even have audio on the game yet, but it's still like terrifying. Okay, here I have like a key. Okay, here's the save box. You say okay. Um. Okay, so I'm just going to find whatever the pocket watch that we have to find for this for the NPC. You say, Himanshu, are you going to release this on Steam? No, I don't think I'm going to. Well, not now. The current plans for this game is just releasing it on this page called h.io. So basically here, and you can go to romanleco.h.io, and here you can search all my games that I've done before, and you can download them, and it's going to be free. So you can download it for free if you want, and there's like a version up on that website too. So if you want to play the previous version, you can do that there. And then please tell me the name. Okay, so here if you go to, I'm going to copy this on here, so you can go there. And it's this one, the Untitled game. It's this is a previous version. It's not the one that we are working with right now. But yeah, you can go play it there. And Clark Sutton says, keep it as a hobby like me. Yeah, you don't need to make this your career or your whole. Yeah, this doesn't need to be a career. Just if you really really want it, you can keep this as a hobby, and it's actually super okay to do that. And Annie says, hi again. Hi Annie, welcome back to the stream. We just set up the new model for the save box, and I'm just going to try this if it's working. And Clark says, be right back, just going to fix, oh shoot, just going to fix something. My Wi-Fi is fighting me. Okay, see you then when you can join back, Clark. I'm going to see if there's like I can't find the pocket watch for getting the code. So maybe I'm just going to cheat a little bit. I'm going to spawn it for me, because I don't really want to spend a lot of time doing this. I'm just testing the game. And Himanshu says, a tip that I found to make the game popular is to make a devlog with a very good editing, making it very appealing, and after some videos, release the demo. I would say that's what I do with my games. I just make like devlogs and stuff, and I try to edit as best as I can, and I'm getting better at it bit by bit. And yeah, that's ultimately my strategy. So yeah, that's some advice that you gave there. I'm actually following it. So yeah, cool stuff. Okay, so here's the item. I don't need to spawn it. Let's go here I think I saw the monster somewhere. Okay, the code for the safe box is 250. I say, okay, bye. Bye, Himanshu. Good to have you here on the stream. And see you whenever you join again. Okay, so 250, and the safe box is here. It's basically on here. So let's try this new speed, 2.5, and there's we get like a problem. And okay, I think it's still kind of slow. I'm going to make this safe box really fast. So like maybe like a 50 of rotation speed. And yeah, I think that's okay. We can try this later. Now let's move on Notion. We already set this up. So safe box set up. We have to set up the beds, cupboards, tables, and walls. And we've been 2 hours and 10 minutes on stream, so we have 3 more hours. To make this work. Okay, so here I think in 1 hour or 1 hour and a half I'm going to be able to finish this. I thought I said the same thing like an hour ago, but now I do think that NPC models, then animations and dialogues. And sometimes I forget how to speak Portuguese. Well, what? Like why? Like well, I also yeah, I would say that I also forget how to speak Spanish too sometimes, so I kind of get it. And did something like specifically happen to you today about not knowing how to speak Portuguese, or just a comment? Okay, so I'm going to set up the beds now. So on the beds, let's go to bed. Here I'm going to make this like, okay, let's go to I have to import this model, so let's go to here on Blender, file, open recent. There should be the bed game of 2024, so that's our bed. And I think it's a little bit too, like it needs to be a little bit like larger here, like this these parts here should be a little bit larger. So I'm going to make them a little bit larger now. So G said move them like minus 0.1, 5 or 2. Say actually I hit play on YouTube and it was where I have stopped. I just now figured that. You were forgetting word in English. What? I don't understand. I actually hit play in YouTube and it was where I have stopped. I didn't understand what you said just now. And yeah, I will forget. Like I always forget like stuff on English. It's it happens all the time to me. But I'm trying to remember more words. Because my fluency is not the best right now. You say like 1 hour ago. Oh, okay. Like yeah, where I stopped. And you say I was watching the last hour of live and thinking it's now. Oh, okay. I get it now. I get it. So yeah, like you stopped there, and when you came back, you thought that was the that was happening like in real time. I think I can import this. Looks decent. let's go to File, Export, FBX, and I want to have both selected. File, Export, FBX, and I'm going to go here, Selected Object, FBX Unit Scale, and Y Forward, and yeah, exactly. I think it happened to me like sometime when I was watching another streamer, and I thought, why is everyone saying weird stuff? Like it doesn't even make sense with what's happening. And yeah, it was just like 30 minutes or an hour before. Okay, so bet game of 2024. I'm just going to export this. And let's see how it looks in game. Let's go here. Let's look for bet now. Bet game of 2024, and let's pull this to the environment. And I'm going to okay, so here on the Y, I think I'm going to say 1, 1, 1. And this is going to make things look really, really bad. But I just want to delete these cubes. And I'm going to now, this cube here, I'm just going to disable it. Let's grab the bed, and we'll make it like this. I'm going to rotate this 90 degrees on the Y and put it right around here. I think that's okay. So where's the hiding point? The hiding point is here. I'm going to put it roughly here. We'll see how this looks in game, but for now it's okay. So then this box collider, I have to put it to here, on this thing to here, like roughly there, and this here too. Okay, this is our basic setup for the bed again. Now let's save. Let's press play. And where are the beds? So let's go to, I know that there's like a bed here, I think. No. I know that there's a bed here. Yeah, so how does it look? Okay, so it's not on the floor. That's the first thing. The hiding point should be upper, or should be more like up. So let's change that. Let's go to let's go to the bed. Bed, I'll go here on the object, and I'm going to make it like -1 or something. I think the rotation is okay, but the hiding point, yeah, I'm not sure about the hiding point. I think the hiding point should be something like here. Let's see. Yeah, we'll just try. We'll just try that. So let's grab this and let's go to the bed. Okay, is it still floating? Yeah, now it's not floating. If I go here, it's still like super like outside. So I'm going to go here on here, and this door, or well, this bed has this hiding point. So I'm going to just change it. Where should it be? Where should it be? Oh, okay. So this is actually I just set this up like manually, so that why it wasn't working. So let's see how it works at 0.55. Yeah, still no good. So this hiding point should be like minus 0.6 or something. And let's go to the bed prefab. The hiding point I'm going to put at minus 0.6. And I'm just going to try that. Let's go again. And this is like trial and error because like I could just try and try and try here, but yeah, it doesn't look that good. So these things here, we have a problem with this display here, this display here, and I think it's just because I'm like on the way. So let's go to hiding point. I think I'll just have to use like something like 75. Still no good. I think what happens if I use a -1? -1 is better, but still not good. Let's use a -1.25. -1.25. So let's try that now. It's still not looking really as I want. Okay, I'm clipping through with the camera. Okay, I think this is better. Like 1.25 is good for the bed. Yeah, I think it looks good, and you can see like the monster there. The only thing I don't like about this is like this should be, I think, the other way around. Like the model should be the other way around. So let's go to the bed. And I'm just going to rotate this like 180, so it's the other way, or 270 actually. Okay, so here we have this collider. I'm going to modify this collider so it fits this shape better. I'm going to go with this perspective mode, like this. Yeah, I think that's okay. Maybe a little bit like this, and here, yeah, like this. Cool. Now let's go to here. If is everything correctly set up here? Yeah, I think it is. Okay, now let's save. And on the hiding spot, I think this is going to be, yeah, basically the same. So let's go to hiding spots. We have another bed here going somewhere. No, we have just only one bed. I thought we had another one here. Yeah, we have one here. So where's this bed? Not sure. Okay, so here on this bed, we should have like a hiding point, and this is going to be minus 1.25. So let's go to bed, and the hiding point is minus 1.25. So that's the number that makes this looks good. Okay, now let's press play, and I'm going to try like get below those beds. So okay, like this. And I think it's still like it's still the other way around. I'm not sure why. Maybe I'll just have to set it up like manually, model by model. And is this the correct way around? No, it's always rotated the other way around too. So I'm just going to go here. Let's grab the model. So this is the model. I'm going to rotate it like this. And why is this rotation like 404? I just want to rotate it like this way. Okay, and doing the same for the one here. Yeah, so this one is going to be the other way around. Let's go and rotate this. Like this, I'm going to go rotate it like this, so it's 90. And it's kind of going through here. So I'm going to grab this bed, going to put this roughly to here, so it doesn't collide with anything. Okay, now I'm going to try one more time to get below those beds. Okay, so this is the first bed, and I think, yeah, it's looking correctly, looking cool. And now the other one. Can I go? Yeah, I think I can get out this way. I open this thing, and there's like this bed here, so yeah, it's correctly set up now. Let's move on to something different, but I should make that this doesn't float, but for now it's okay. Clarkson says, Joe, back from the dead, it's your boy Clark here. What's up, Clark? We just finished setting up the beds, so I'm just going to Notion. Beds, I'm going to turn, put this like this. Now let's set up the tables. We have to set up the cupboards and then the walls. So I don't really like to set up the walls. I'm going to make like a save before I set up the walls. And I think I could make like a build so you can play this with the new stuff before I even make the walls. And I'm thinking about maybe changing the color of this stuff, so it's more consistent. Okay, so let's go to the tables. This one first. So on the tables, table 1 and table 2. Let's go to table 1 first. Okay, so here on the, let's go to Blender. Let's save this file. File and open recent. Open recent, and I'm going to go table game of 2024. So yeah, we have this one, and we have another one. Yeah, we have two. So one is bigger than the other. And before I do anything else, I'm going to go to the bathroom. So yeah, be right back. Hello. I'm back. Let me drink a little bit of water. And okay, so how much time do we have left? Like 2 hours and a half? Let's set this up. Okay, so this is the larger bed, so or the larger table. I'm going to make this video the first one. So the shortest one comes first. File. Let's select this first. File. Export FBX. And the same settings always, like selected objects. The scale is FBX unit scale. Y forward here. Y forward, and I'm going to call this table game of 2024 slash, or well, how do you call that? Like the minus symbol. Dash one. Okay, so yeah, that, and I'm going to say export FBX, and I'm going to do the same for the other one. So file, export FBX. Clarkson says a pretty cool hair. What's pretty cool? What's pretty cool, Clark? So I'm going to just export this. Grab this thing here. Yeah, export FBX. I think the settings are correct. So yeah, let's just export this. Yeah, let's start with this one. So we have to go on environment. I'm going to go here and search for table. So this one and this ones are the ones that we want to use. And yeah, this is the smallest one. So I'm going to go here first. I'll go. Yeah, like first, I would like to have like this as a reference. And you say I'm lagging. My bad. Don't worry, Clark. It's okay. It's okay. Okay, yeah. So here I'm just going to go table game of 2024, and if I put it here, the thing is since it's scaled, it's going to look awful, and I'm going to make this bigger so we can see exactly what I'm doing here. Yeah, instead of doing that, I'm going to say this is 1 by 1 by 1. We don't need these cubes anymore. We just have this thing and the hiding point, so I'm just setting it up from scratch. And I'm going to grab this one, table game of 2024. Yeah, this is now the setup. So I'm just going to pull this to here, roughly here. No, I don't know where it was before. I don't know where it was before, so I'm going to go back a little bit. And yeah, so this is going to be like almost touching the almost touching the ground. So that's what I'm going to do with the other one. So let's say 1 1 1 and delete all these cues. Let's put the table here, and roughly on the floor, or well, on this this thing here. And okay, so the hiding point, a living point, I'm going to use this box collider. I'm going to adapt it to this table here. So it's something like this. Let's go to this view. So it's better. It's easier to set this up. It's going to be like this and like this. Yeah, like roughly like this and a little bit more like this. Yes, that's okay. And Wolfgang Game says, Clark, do you have any games out? And Clark says, not really. Coming soon though. Might want to subscribe so that you're updated. I'm already subscribed to your itch.io. So yeah, I'm waiting for uh, for whatever update you want to post there. So yeah, in case that you don't know what each page of Clark is this one. So is Clark is here. Yeah, this one. And you don't have a page, Clark. I think it's just your user. Okay, so I'm going to say why not sure, why not do it? I will. And maybe 2026 I start making one. why why wait that long? Well, it's 2026 is, yeah, it's like a little bit far. But yeah, do whatever you want. So I'll be waiting. I'll be waiting. So I'm subscribed, so I won't miss it. Okay, so let's put this here. I think that's roughly it, but I got a little bit carried away with this on this side too. Modify this a little bit lower like this. I think that's okay. Observer says, "Yo, what's up, Observer? Welcome to the stream. We're making a game, a horror game. In a month, we have how much time we have left? We have like 6 days and 8 hours, so pretty little time. Okay, so I'm just setting up these tables, and I'm going to show you what this is looking like. So okay, this is roughly in place. I'm going to put this a little bit more like this. Yeah, I think that's okay. Now I'm just going to show you what we have for now. We are just setting up some models that we did Observer. So I made these models on Saturday, but we're just implementing them now today on Unity. Okay, so here, for example, we have this table, and this is a hiding place, and we have to set up. We still have to set this up correctly. So I know that we have a problem there. So let's try this. Let's go here. And he said, just kidding, lol. Clark, what's your channel name? Making a game that will surpass GTA 6. Just kidding. Yeah, Observer, you're here on YouTube too? Cool. Okay, so yeah, let's go to the table. This table, and the hiding point should be like way over here. Maybe 1 point, yeah, -1 is okay, I think. Let's try this out now. Yeah, let's try this out now. And like this. Maybe a little bit more to here, this hiding point. Let's try again. It could be a little bit, yeah, I think this is okay, actually. This is okay. So I say all the games, I don't get it by searching. It's not popular enough. I will stuff instead to you. Okay, thanks, but yeah, but you have to launch some games first. And maybe you're not popular because you haven't launched your games yet, so that's super normal. But still, like 2 followers without games, or 3 now without games, it's something. So okay, so let's go. Yeah, this is correctly set up now, I think. And so let's go to I want to go to the tables. Death Boom SFM says, "What will be the name of this game?" We don't know yet, but here we have some title ideas that some people have said in the chat, and I'm really liking those things, those titles here. Overtime or Deadline, created by Clark Silent itself. So yeah, if you want to give a title or suggest a title for the game, feel free to. This game is about basically you start in a normal looking building in a for an interview, and you basically like roam around and find a door that catches your attention. So yeah, when you open that door and you don't see anything, but you get knocked out. And when you wake up, you're going to wake up in a dungeon with a monster that's going to be chasing you. So yeah, that's what the game is about. In case you want to suggest a name. Okay, I want to go to the prefab for the table one. And here, the hiding point, I'm just going to put this at 1.25. And then Death Boom SFM says, damn, this is a massive win. Also, nice game. Thank you so much. And yeah, we're just setting some stuff up so it looks better, but I think it's taking form. Like, yeah, it's way better than it was like some days ago. So I'm just setting this table now, this table 2. And we already did the model. We are just setting these things up. So 1 by 1 by 1. Deleting all of this. This was just like a placeholder stuff. And I'm going to drag this like the model for the table. The model for the table, where is it? It's with this one. So let's put this here. I'm going to make it here, rotate it a bit. So minus 90 degrees. And we have like all the functionality for the game like already. We are just setting up like visual stuff and making like the last touches, I would say. Like we are good on time. So okay, this table, I want this to. Clark says, I'm a comment on one of your bits. Okay, Clark, where or which video are you going to comment on? So I can read it then. Well, YouTube like sends you a notification on someone's. Well, you can activate or deactivate that, but yeah, YouTube sends you notifications when someone comments on your videos. So that's why I always try to respond to whatever you say. But like sometimes I can't respond because it's like there's nothing to respond there. Like I use heart the comment. I gave a heart to the comment, but sometimes it's difficult to come up with something to say. Really. Okay, so this is a new box collider, and the hiding point should be okay. Let's go and see how this looks in game. Okay, so here in game, it's I'm going to make this just a little bit closer to the ground, like this. Okay, let's play this and see how it looks. Okay, so this table now looks something like this. I think the hiding point is, or well, the living point is not where it should be. It's still okay. And I really like how the colors of the game, like the color palette of the game turned out. Because it looks like super, like, except from this, because oh shit, I haven't implemented that yet. But yeah, like this looks, this is the only thing that's not painted yet. I'm gonna try to. Okay, so yeah, we have this setup already. Let's go to Notion. This is set up. We just have to do the cupboards. I'm going to do a build of the game so you can see, so you can play like the latest version that we have here. And after that, I'm going to set up the walls and stuff, and other stuff. uh, my pants would be brown from that. Wait for the sound effects. Like tomorrow or the day after tomorrow, I'm going to add the sound effects and music on like the final touches on that. And if your pants are like brown now, you're going to have to throw your pants away with the next update, because that's going to be like the most terrifying thing. And Clark says, Dame, that trailer Wolfwet Games made is so cool. Another underrated YouTuber. Yeah, that the trailer that Wolfwet Games was cool, and the game was cool too. It had like a cinematic and stuff at the end. Okay, so yeah, we are setting the cupboards now, and let's go to Blender. I already did the file and stuff. I already have it, because we did that on Saturday, but I have to like import it to the game. So what's this called? Cupboard Game of 2024. So yeah, this is the one, and this should rotate this way around. Yeah, this is correctly set up. And you see, lol, I hope I'll see the game one day. Yeah, it's coming up, and we have to finish this on 6 days. Like we have 6 days left. So, well, 6 days and 7 hours. So I'm going to be streaming from today to Sunday until we finish this. And I also have like a version on. I also have like a version on Edge here. I haven't set up the page here, but you can download the previous version that we made a build of. And Clark Sutton says, Gufu, name though. Nike Donuts, already 7 out of 10 as a professional. Goofy. Yeah, like Clark is the professional game titler here. Where, well, he's a professional here in title, so you should take his advice. But yeah, not that goofy, I think. Like it makes sense with the context of the game. So yeah, I'm going to go here, export FBX. And here I'm going to select the objects, FBX unit scale, Y forward, and we are ready to export. So export here. And Deathboom SFM says, nice. Okay, so we only have to set this up here. So let's go to on environment. I'm going to first cupboard. So cupboard, and I'm going to drag this to Unity. Cupboard, and yeah, so let's go to the cupboard object now. And this is how it's looking right now, but I want to change like basically everything here. So I'm going to delete this, and it disappeared, but it's still here. Clark says, yeah, people on the other side, if you want a name for your game, call me. It's kidding. No, but I think that genuinely think that the names that you suggested for the game are cool. So no kidding. Okay, so living point and hiding point is okay here. I'm just going to drag the item here, or the, let's see, where's the, here, the cupboard. So I'm going to drag this cupboard here, and this is facing the other way around, so I'm going to rotate this. I'm going to unpack this prefab completely, so let's go to prefab, unpack completely. And yeah, I think I just want to check if this is rotating. Yeah, correctly set up, and here too. Nice. So I'm just going to open this a little bit so you as a player can see a little bit to the outside, like maybe like this, and here like this. So that's how it's going to look. Let's go now to where the cupboard is. So I think yeah, I just have to change this thing here. So let's grab this thing, and I'm going to change completely like the box collider here. So it's roughly this way, like this, here too, here, put it to here, and here too. So the only problem with this is that we'll have to basically move this like the cupboard is here on the one. So I'm going to just make this be like 0 0 0 0 0 0. And okay, so we're in 0 0 0 now. Let's go to cupboard. Mrityunjay Kumar says, "Hey bro, what's up? Hello, how are you? It's good to have you back for another stream, and I'm just here setting up stuff that we did the previous stream. So on Saturday, we made the models for a bunch of stuff, but we didn't get the chance to set it up on the game yet. So that's what I'm doing now. I'm going to just have the colliders like they should be. So roughly here and roughly here. So I don't care about these doors, and they're just like decoration. I don't want you to collide with them. Let's see where our cupboard is. So yeah, it's here. Let's go and select this. And yeah, let's select this. And I think I can like move this from the cupboard itself. I'm going to move this like maybe -1 or something, or -2. And if I save now, yeah, it doesn't matter. So I can just set this up like this. I'm going to select this, the cupboard, and I'm going to go to this mode, and I'm going to put it on here. Here, so it's closer to the wall. Like this. And we have to do the same for the other cupboard. So the other cupboard is here. I'm just going to put it on the floor. And put it a little bit back. Okay, that seems okay. And Mitch and Jared, how are you? Like, how's the day going? How is everything going? I'm going to go to the cupboard now, and I'm going to adjust a little bit here on the collider, and make it like this. Okay, so let's save this. This is okay. I just want to see how it looks from the inside. Because the other one like looked cool, but I'm not sure about this one. Like how it looks from the inside. That's important now. So yeah, we have one here. Yeah, so the problem here is that I have to set this better. Like I didn't correctly set this up yet. So let's go to here on the cupboard, and here we have like a hiding point that should be a little bit up to the up, like 1.5 maybe. Maybe a 1. Yeah, 1.5, and the living point should be here. So 1, and a little bit like this. Okay, so now when we enter this, still not what I want. I think let's see, like if I get out of here, the hiding point could be like a little bit changed on the X, so like this maybe. Clark says, or that Major Jai was first. It says, "Good bro, but I'm not able to proceed with my project due to studies." That happens, and it's part of having part of the development, like having things to do apart from that. So don't worry about it. I know you'll get some time to do it after you finish your studies, or you can like make small advancements or come up with ideas for your game when you have to study. And Rai is here and says, "Hello Roman, how are you? What are you doing now?" Hello Rai, or hola Rai, ¿cómo estás? I'm just setting this like setting the models that we did the past stream Saturday. We made a bunch of models. So for the doors, we made these drawings for these doors too. So you know which door or which key you need for each door. Yeah, we made these tables. The cupboards is the thing that I'm setting up right now. And what else? I think we set up something else too. Like yeah, the bed, for example. The bed now looks like this. Basically setting up the models for that we did the last stream. And Clarkson says, on the other hand, his channel name, Wolfpack Games, is a 10 out of 10. It's a name that a big shot developer would have for real. Yeah, that's a pretty cool name for like it sounds like a studio name. Mitchell Jai Kumar says, but I'm completing it bit by bit. That's the spirit. Yeah, keep up like bit by bit building your game, and even if you have studies right now, I'm sure you're going to be able to make a lot of progress bit by bit. And Deathbomb SFM says, is Unity for starters? I didn't start with Unity, so yeah, I wouldn't recommend really Unity for starters if you haven't programmed before. But yeah, I would say that I would recommend Game Maker if you're starting, because that's the one that I started with, and then you can make the change to Unity or whatever. And Clarkson says Wolfbite really guarded that name. It gives so much aura. And Mitri J. Kumar says, okay. And Rai says, cool, those models really improve the visual selection. Speaking of which, do you plan to change the textures of the walls and floor? Right now, they look plastic. Yeah, they look super plastic. They don't really look that good. And here on, let me just save here. We have, let's go to open recent. We have, yeah, walls. So I think I'm just thinking I'll just put like rail bricks like on like models because when I set the textures up, they weren't looking really good. So I'll see. Because still we could make this for performance reasons as yeah, as a texture, but yeah, we'll see. And Major Jazz says, bro, what's inspired you to start YouTube live streaming? What inspired me? Like just sharing what I do. Like it would be like I always when I started like programming and stuff, I thought it would be cool to see like all the progress or all the process itself of making a game that I like. So for example, it would be super cool for me to be able to see, I don't know, all the process of making Stardew Valley or something like that, you know, or maybe just a part of it, you know. So that's why I started this. So if you like the games that I do, you can see all the progress here, and yeah, like basically everything. They're re-uploaded. I re-uploaded each day, and I normally only work on camera, so that's why I want you to be able to see everything. And Deadboom SFM says, I only have experience in Roblox Studio. Oh, but that's cool for knowing design. And if you use Lua, or yeah, I think they use Lua, right, or something similar. Well, whatever you use in Roblox Studio is actually going to be yeah, it's going to you're going to be learning how to design games anyway. So that's cool. And Mitchunjai Kumar says, "Yo, bro, you're an amazing guy. Thank you so much, Mitchunjai. I'm doing my best here." And yes, you say, yeah, I use ChatGPT and Copilot. Like that, Boom SFM. Yes, I use ChatGPT and Copilot help. Well, but you can start there, and I would take some courses if I were you. Like it's still good to know how to do the basics without a ChatGPT. But I think that if you can do what you want to do with ChatGPT, it's completely okay. Okay, so I want to check here. And now is this better? No. So we have a problem here. I think I'm not sure if this is the way we set this up. If the problem is the way we set this up, because I don't want you to see like this thing here. It shouldn't be like crystal clear. You say, I know, print hello world. So that's a start. Yeah, you should take like some courses and stuff so you get more proficient with it. Okay, so the thing here is that what happens if I just let's get outside of here. I'm just going to modify the hiding point. I'm going to put it a little bit back here. So I think there's like a problem with these doors, like the way they are done. Maybe I just have to re-import this. So I'm going to file, open recent, and the cupboard. Don't save this. I duplicate this by accident. Okay, so here I just want to, let's say, rotate this. Rotate. And I'm going to go with the face orientation. Okay, so yeah, there's a problem with the face orientation. It wasn't like just our camera. So I'll just have to re-import. I'll just have to re-import this when I correct it. So let's correct it now with, I'm just going to disable this part. And basically whatever I have this red here, I shouldn't. So these things here, I'm going to disable this door. And this part here too. So flip normals. And now it's this part is okay. Let's go with the other door. And let's select here everything basically. So yeah, flip. Cool. And is there any problem with this? No, I don't think there is. So yeah, let's go and let's go to object mode now and select everything here. File, export, FBX. Here the settings is selected objects, FBX unit scale, Y forward, and the cupboard. So export FBX. And Deadboom SFM says, I lost my left wing in War Thunder, and it said bullet in left wing. Completely gone. I mean hole in left wing. Gorillas and Gorillas, my favorite band, says, "Finally, I catch your stream. I'm Egg and Bacon. Hi, Egg and Bacon. Good to have you here. Um, yeah, good to have you here on stream. We're just setting up these things on Unity, like the models, and I just found a bug, or well, not a bug, but a problem with the model that we just imported. So, what I'm going to do is now I'm going to go to the cupboard. And where's the cupboard game 2024? So yeah, this thing, I'm just going to delete this. And I'm going to go here on cupboard game 2024. I'm just going to delete this. And I'm going to re-import this. So refresh. And re-import this on here. Now that we have it again, I'm going to rotate this way. And I'm going to see what's the collider like. Yeah, I think that the collider is okay. Let's try and see how it looks right now. It seems great. Gorillas and Gorillas my fat man says, "Let me switch account. Hold up." Okay. Yeah, I'm just going to make this a little bit like this, so you can see what I'm doing here. So on the cupboard, let's go to the cupboard. Where's the cupboard? Here. So yeah, here I'm just going to select this thing, make this prefab, unpack completely. And here I'm going to rotate this so a little bit so you can see better to the outside. And this is going to be like rotated, I don't know, -14. Yeah, that's okay. And this one too. And I don't know if you can see this. It's going to be better for you to be having this open. Yeah, I think that's okay. Kind of okay. We can take this. And Rai says, did you know that they have programmed a kind of bot in a Minecraft mod to make ChatGPT able to play Minecraft and interact with the world and the players? No, I didn't know. I the only thing I've seen about AI and Minecraft is like this AI Minecraft that is like Minecraft but generated with images, so it's kind of weird. Yeah, I haven't seen that. I haven't seen that before. Maybe maybe when I finish stream, I'm going to search it. And Egg and Bacon says, "Finally, my proper account." Welcome to the stream, Egg and Bacon, with your proper account now. And Rai, you say if you give him enough time, he should be able to beat the game. That's wow. That's cool. And how long did they develop this for? Like that seems like an interesting project to make. And Clarkson says, "Oh, I saw that." And Egan Bacon says also, "Soul Collector is nice, but when I download it, Microsoft says it could harm my PC." Thanks for saying that's nice. Yeah, I like the graphics of that game. They turned out pretty cool. And yeah, no, don't worry about Microsoft saying it could harm your PC. It's because since I'm not like an authorized developer or something, it just lets you know like this could have virus, but obviously it doesn't have. And Merchant just says, "Bro, I just watched IT Capture 2. The special effects and the CGI is amazing. So I want to know how many people work on CGI and VFX on a movie like it." I haven't watched it, but probably it could go from the 50 to hundreds of people working on VFX on a movie like that. So yeah, a lot of people, and if you see like VFX for a second on screen, is like months of work for someone. And egg and bacon says, "Do you like egg and bacon?" Or Clarkson says, "Egg and bacon. Do you like egg and bacon?" And egg and bacon responds, "Yes, I'm not a savage." Yeah, general. What? Uh, yeah, the knife is OP. Yeah, one of one of my friends played it, and he beat the entire game too with just using the knife. I think like he had like other weapons and stuff, but mostly just using the knife. Like the knife is so OP. Um, okay, so cupboard. Is this correctly set up? So yeah, I just want to check this hiding point. I'm going to put it roughly to 1.5. Maybe put it here uh, a little bit change on here. So maybe 1.2 or 1.15 like this. And the living point, I'm going to make it here too. So 1.5 and maybe like this. Now let's save this and let's try this. Himanshu Sahu says, "Yo, what's up? Welcome back to the stream. We are just still setting up stuff, and yeah, and Egan Bigger says, I took your tip and made something before my game. I made a calculator for distances, uh, meters, uh, meters squared, centimeters. Is that by 3? Uh, nice, nice. Having some other projects is cool too. Okay, so here I can see, I can see as I saw before, like I can see outside how I saw before. So maybe let me just go here, and I'm going to make this like a little bit open to here, like 22, and this is going to be like 22. So you can see a little bit more of the outside here. Yeah, I think that 22 degrees rotated is better. So I'm going to go cupboard like this, rotate here like minus 22. The same thing here. So rotate like this. So it's a little bit open, and but it's okay. I think it looks great. So yeah, let's just save this. And Clark7 says a roguelike about math would go hard. Not gonna lie, about math, like solving problems and stuff. Egan Bacon says like to level up, you do equations. Egan Bacon says, yeah, that, and you say, it's so much fun talking to you. Like what? Well, I hope. Well, that's good. That's good. And he mentions Sahu says, make it like you can pick a little bit. Yeah, I'm trying to make like here that you can see a little bit more of the outside, and still I don't want to have like this completely open. Yeah, let me just go there so you can see how it looks now. So yeah, I don't want to have like the doors completely open. I think that this is more than okay, and you're not colliding with this, so there's no need to worry with this. So yeah, when you get on here, you still can see like a little bit, and I'm going to get chased by the monster. I'm going to go for it, so you see how it's going to look when it chases you and you get hidden there. Where's the monster? I think it's close. Oh, well, that didn't went as expected, but yeah, the monster should be here now. Yeah, and I also thought about making like another camera for when you hide there, and that was like that was the idea of making that that way. But we have like 6 days to finish the game, so I want to prioritize other things first. So yeah. And Roxana says we might be onto something here. We're making another camera from which you can see. And Mrityunjay Kumar says, tell about your PC. My PC is a Lenovo Legion 5, so I have like 16 gigabytes of RAM. It uses a 3060, like the NVIDIA GeForce RTX 3060 laptop. That's not the same as the one for PC, so it's a little bit less powerful. And I also have the Ryzen 5000 series. It's 5800, I think. Egan Bacon says, yesterday I got the firing mechanics with wait times so you don't spam. Cool. It's something that you're going to be using a lot, so I would recommend you like saving that code for next projects. And that's cool about making a lot of projects. Like you have done similar stuff already, so you can, when you start the next project, you have like you can reuse your code. And you say make a lore about the game, making the judge get a notebook and a pen. I want to have like a little bit of lore here, like not that much because I don't have time. Like I would like to, if I didn't have to. Here we have like a little bit of lore, and I'm going to introduce another NPC. Once we make the models for the NPCs, I'm going to make a little bit more lore here. So NPC models and idle animation, and here the dialogues too. But yeah, Himanshu Saho says this will make them more attached. Yeah, I would like to introduce a little bit of lore, and I will do that when I get like to make the other NPC. Okay, so what are we doing now? Set up the main environment models. Blah, blah, blah. So yeah, cupboards are set up. I'm going to remove the walls here. So here I'm going to set up the walls and floor models, textures, models, textures. Here, Unity. Well, it's Unity. Setting up on Unity. So yeah, after this, I'm just going to make this. So we are finished with this. Now I want to make a on GitHub. Clarkson says, "Oh my god, I want my RPG game to get carried by its dark lore, also with its customizable classes." You have like a lot of classes. I can't wait to see your progress, Clark. Yes, yeah, it sounds super interesting having a lot of classes there. To be honest, you're so wholesome. Thank you. Not sure what to say. And Himanshu Sahu says, and put like a troll where they solve puzzle to just get rickrolled. No more rickrolls. Because I got like rickrolled two times already this month. I don't want any more rickrolls. He said, yeah, romanleco is just a chill guy. Don't know what to say really. Okay, so yeah, I'm going to say here, we were doing the models and I set them up. Set them up today. So yeah, this is all the progress that we made so far, and I'm not sure why I can't commit to main. Okay, because I don't have a title. This is going to be models or environment art, or main environment art. So commit to main and push to origin once it loads. So push to origin. Mission Guy says, bro, what are your future plans after this? I plan to, well, I want to take a break. Like, I'm going to take like a 3 days or 4 days break once I finish this project, because on the game jam I've been working like Monday through Saturday for almost a month now. So I want to take a little bit of break, and then I'm going to uh, make other games. That's all the plan. And I still want to, well, I still want to update Blendguard. So in case that you know about Blendguard, yeah. So basically, I want to update Blendguard, and I want to update the game that we're doing right now. After the competition ends, I want to update those games, and that would be like ending the year. So yeah, I really like this game. Like, I really appreciate it, and it's the yeah, it's super cool. And yeah, so I want to update this one and the one that I'm doing right now. And next year, I want to make some projects that are more like long term. So from 2 to 3 months. And yeah, I think I'm just going to be doing that for the next year. And yeah, if it's well, if it goes well, and I can earn some money on YouTube or something or whatever, get sponsors or whatever, I'll just continue. And otherwise, I think I'm just have to I'll have to see what happens with the channel if I am not able to monetize it before that. Yeah, like next year. But for now, just let's just enjoy this time. And Clark says, Lamau bro got traumatized by the rerolls. Yeah, super traumatized. Yeah, Egan Bacon rickrolled me. You rickrolled me, and you say you're the base for the "I'm just a chill guy" meme. Yeah, he's just a chill guy. Why are you laughing now? About the rickrolls? Yeah, like and who rickrolled me to? Like Blue Stickman, I think it was the one that rickrolled me, and he made like a whole scratch game. He had like a main menu and stuff, and he just put like a rickroll on there. And Clark Seven says, "Hey, don't forget that 1K is sleepover stream with the voice." Yeah, I'm not sure about the sleepover stream. I want to do something like that, but not. Yeah, not sure how it's going to be, because I don't live alone. So I would have to tell. Yeah, I would have to make some preparations before that. This is just for you. And yeah, Blue Stickman really dedicated. And how to make lists in Notion. So like these ones, you can put like a board view here, and yeah, then that's like you let me go here, board board view, and you create like a board view here. So that's all. And I would, if you like to use Notion, I would probably make some follow some basic tutorials. Like an hour tutorial is going to be like all that you need. And if you want like exactly what I have here, you can go to coffee that romanleco or slash romanleco, and here you have like a link for a template that I made. This is the template that I use. So yeah, in case that you want like exactly the template that I have here, you can go here and get it. It's completely free, obviously. Completely free. So yeah, just in case. And yeah, Blue Stigma like really, really dedicated to make me like make a rickroll. Okay, so now that we have this, I'm going to press save. Did I add something here on GitHub? Nah, it's just this. Okay, so file, build settings. I mean I can just say a Control B, and this is going to make a version. And I can make it says okay, Thanks. I'll use the template. You're welcome, egg and bacon. And yeah, I think that who else is using this template? I think that Konex is using the template too for his projects. And yeah, like you can adapt it and create more stuff from that. And okay, so this is our game. We don't have any settings or anything, but this is the new version of our game. I'm just going to upload this to Itch right now. So in case that you want to play it, you can. It still looks plastic, in which we have to change like the walls and stuff. And there's like some these errors here, but still like a playable version of this thing. So if you want to give it a try, I'm going to leave it on Itch. Okay, so we have a problem here. Before I give you like before I yeah give you the game on Itch, I'm going to change this stuff. Okay, so you can like fully play this thing. Okay, so where's this other thing? Let's go here on here. The cupboard. I'm going to make it like this. I think that's okay now. And say Mitch Jagger says, I also made a click button game and told a friend it's a very good game, but he got rickrolled and was frustrated too much. Yeah, like that's exactly the same that Blue Stickman did, and he sent it to me, and I opened like on stream and stuff. Oh, it actually works on mobile. So let me just join that thing. Thank you. What works on mobile? We have a problem here. Boy, that thing is floating. Yeah, but already fixed. Just a small fix. Okay, so here on the items, I think I have the save box. So the spawn points for the save box. Let's go one by one. I'm going to be tweaking them. Oh, this thing is floating too. So yeah, let's go to this cupboard. Put this like roughly here. And to here. Yes, that's okay. So now, yeah, we have these points here, and I think, well, the best, the template, you're just going to join that. Yeah, it works on mobile. Like Notion works on mobile, and they have like an app in it and everything. And yeah, you can download the app or just use it on browser. So pretty helpful to have. Okay, I'm just going to check that everything is like not floating. Yeah, nothing's floating anymore. Yeah, I'm just checking things. Okay, this is good. Now I want to just check like the safe box spawn points that are correctly set up. Damn, now that makes my life easier. And yeah, it's so much easier to have like that organized that way. And I've been using that for I don't know years of development. Since like I don't know, probably 3 years or even more. But I just made this template like last year. So yeah, pretty helpful. Need to pull this like this a little. What else? So yeah, the save box spawn points. I want to check. I want to check. Okay, if I put like a save box here, save box here is going to be like floating and stuff. But this is not the same way it works in code. So what I'm going to do is let's go to the item spawner. Where is this? Yeah, on the item spawner. and I'm going to go here and say where to spawn the safe spawn points. Yeah, I'm going to here, instead of doing this, I'm just going to comment this for now. Or well, yeah, I have to put the rand here, but I'm just going to comment this for now. And I'm going to say for each transform, or for each transform t in safebox spawn points, I'm going to do something. Basically instantiate the safebox on t that position, and the rotation is going to be t that rotation. So yeah, and Merchant Jai says, bro, I should use texture painting to give it more detail and put some random scrap in the map. Yeah, like I should do that. Like we have here on our Notion tasks. Here, for example, where's this? Like decoration for the map and stuff. But like we have to do so much things before that I want to like have first the yeah, like just prioritizing having the dialogues, having the NPCs, because I don't want you to see like a bean when you're talking to a bean. I want you to see like a human or something. But yeah, for sure, if we have time, and maybe when we update it, if we don't get enough time, I'm going to be adding those things there. And again, Bacon says, what is that? What coder is it? Never seen it. And Munjin just says, great. And you say, Clark, using Avis Paint for my non-pixelated art is the easiest for me when making sprites. Yeah, I think well, we had some textures before, and I just didn't like them. So yeah, I'll just see what I do about the walls and stuff, because we have like a model that we haven't set up yet, but we have a model for the walls. So yeah, you'll see. Let me just check that this is working correctly. So I'm going to go here just in this mode here. I'm going to go wherever I have like a spawn point. Okay, so this one is roughly okay. Like it's on the ground mostly. Here, what's this looking like? Yeah, this one is okay too. Now, this one is not. This one should be. This one should be. The height of this should be more. Like maybe 1, 2. Yeah, like this. Let's see the other one. Yeah, like the same thing. 1, 2. And where's the other one? Yeah, I'm going to do the same for each of these points. So I'm going to select them and say 1, 2 on here. Let's go here and 1, 2. Now here 1, 2. And I think that these ones on here are still like, they could be a little bit closer to the ground too. So I'm just going to put them like roughly -5, just -5. And this one too. So let's see now when I press play what happens. And Egan Beckens asks, what code editor are you using? I'm using VS Code. That's the one that I use. I've seen people that don't really like using it, or well, I've heard of people that don't really like using it because it's a little bit hard to set up the auto completion of the code. But yeah, that's the one that I use, and the one that I do recommend using that. Like it's pretty cool because you can use like plugins and stuff, and it works for a lot of languages, and it's super customizable too. So yeah, that's the one that I would recommend. But you can use Visual Studio Community, and it's going to work yeah, it's easier to set up. Okay, so I think that's good now. I'm going to save here. I'm going to say build changes. So basically here I'm going to put a notion. So just so we know, build, make a build. Make a build with 1. So yeah, I'm going to say make build v2. So yeah, we have a build now. I'm going to make, and this is build game build v2. Changed the position of some objects. And before I publish this, I want to go here. And instead of this, I'm just going to uncomment the line that we had before. So just one appears. And Egan Bacon says, I have a title idea, little jobs or tiny interviews. What about the why the tiny and why the little? Again, I'm going to put here on the title, but why the little jobs or tiny interviews? Okay, so here I'm just going to make a build. Make a build now. Clark says, I'd rate it 8 out of 10 because of the deceiving name. And Egan Bacon says, because you feel tiny compared to whatever cult you are in. Yeah, that's true. And Ethan Hamilton says, how many people on average submit projects to the game jam? And as a side question, have you ever tried to make any 3D projects without the aid of Unity? So yeah, the first question, how many people submit on average? Depending on the game jam. It really depends on the game jam, because I've seen like the most popular game jams really have like highest average submission rates. And yeah, so that's something that I've seen. And I would say, I'm not really sure, I'm just like from what I've seen, is roughly, I don't know, 40% like submissions. And from those there's like always some things that are not completed, and that's like a good average rate. So you should go like case by case. I don't know if that average is going to be like applying to most game jams. And if I try to make a game without the aid of Unity, like I made a game with other engines. I've never done a game without an engine, but I have done some rendering with OpenGL and C++, but not a game exactly, just some rendering to learn how things work. So yeah, that's it. And good to have you here, Ethan. Good to have you here. Yeah, Egan Bacon says, should I join a beginner game jam? Yeah, for sure. That's cool to joining game jams is cool, because you can, yeah, you get the limitations, the theme, and stuff that like it's helpful to have when you're generating ideas. Okay, so I'm just going to, I was reading the chat, but I don't want to die here. Okay, so I think this is playable. And yeah, like what skills do I get? You're going to get like the skills that you would get like basically by making any game. Is the same skills that you would make without going to a game jam, but the limitations that they put you, like they teach you to like do the best you can with the ideas that you have, and the deadlines. That's super important, like working with deadlines. And Ethan says, okay, that's actually very helpful. Thank you. You're very welcome, Ethan. And yeah, and if you want to, why not? That said Clark. I totally agree. And you gain fame. Well, only if you win. Like you could also win like prizes and stuff. So that's also like a motivator. If you are into that. And I'm going to just close this. And Egan Bacon says, what do I need to compile to join? Like to compile, you only have to like join here on Itch. There's like all the game jams. So you say like join game jam, and that's it. And then you say like when you have your project done, you say submit your project. Basically, you're going to upload your game to Itch, and yes, then you say like submit your project. And this specifically asks you for a GitHub repository because it's hosted by GitHub. So but yeah, it's like totally free or and everything. Mitchell Jai says, thanks for having me on stream. You're welcome, Mitchell Jai, and thanks for joining. And Egan Vegan says, how do I see which ones are beginner? Let's see. Let's browse or jams. Here there's a page here that's for only for game jams. And you can see which ones are happening right now. For example, this one is about to end. You can filter here by duration, by participants. I would say that first I would take a game jam that's less than 15 days. So you can get like, so yeah, you don't have to take a lot of time to make a game. And you say, Mitranjai, I will see you tomorrow, my friend. Bye, bro. Take care. Have a great day. And talking to you made my day great. Bye. And thank you so much for your comment and for the kind words. Yeah, see you tomorrow. And yeah, until tomorrow. Bye bye. Good luck. And Ryan says, hi, Roman. Do you think that one day this week you could try a game prototype that I've been developing for a while? Yeah, for sure. For sure. I'm going to be streaming like today till Sunday. So maybe would that be okay if I stream like on Sunday? Or one day, you say like one day so vaguely, but if you want to be this week, it could be like on Sunday after we publish this game. But yeah, whenever you want, like you can send me stuff and I'm willing to play it here on stream. And yeah, bye Kumar. And Egan Bacon says bye too. And Mitranjay Kumar says bye Clark and Bacon. No, el domingo, Ray. El domingo. Because I'm going to be like streaming desde el lunes de hoy al domingo. Así que en el domingo cuando termine claro, cuando mande el juego, ahí. So I was just speaking a little bit of Spanish with Ray. So yeah, Saturday is Saturday, right? Yes, Sábado is Saturday. And I was saying Sunday, so Sunday is like domingo. Okay, so yeah, here, how do you see which ones are for beginners? There's ones that has like names that are like beginner game jam, whatever, and blah blah blah. And for example, one of my first game jams that I participated in was beginners game jam. I think it was the name. So yeah, you can search by name. And for example, let's pull some here. Let's pull some game jams here. Okay, so Simplicity Jam has 2 prizes, Speed Jam, and let's pull 2 more. Let's pull 2 more, Micro Jam, Whale Pass, and here are game jams for specific game engines. For example, like there's Godot Game Jam, there's different types of game jams. So hello Godot Game Jam. Yeah, let's see what these are like. So Simplicity, and you can say here like welcome, the theme, limitation, rules, rating, prices. So here on the welcome, generally they say like, what's the like who is this game jam for? Fellow participants after the 2 weeks development phase, blah blah blah. Okay, so this one doesn't specify this, but for example, okay, this one is you have to use loot locker. I don't like these game jams that make you use like a third party thing. But yeah, like it's up to you. And Clarkson says, same with Filipino. It also sábado equals Saturday, and Domingo it's Sunday. Wow, like I didn't know we have that. We had that similarities in language. Bible game jam, hello, blah blah blah. The prerequisite is absolutely. Yeah, here for example it says it's absolutely fine if you don't finish your game in time. You can submit in late anytime within the jams voting period. So yeah, like just search for some game jams that caught your attention and that are like beginner friendly, you know. And how about lunes? Yeah, lunes is Monday. Monday here. Yeah, the same with Monday. So yeah, you can see prerequisites here. Yeah, you can basically like search these game jams and see which ones are for you and which ones are yeah don't you don't like. So okay, I'm going to go here and I'm going to edit the game. I'm going to go on this PC. I have a folder called game dev and I store like my assets and stuff there and the builds of my games. So here for the game of 2024, I'm going to add or say yeah add game of 2024 here. So I'm just making it. I'm just going to update the game here. I'm going to delete this file and I'm going to upload the new one. So let's go to this PC, see game dev builds on game of 2024. Open this and it's uploading now. Clarkson says it's the same with you Monday. Dilluns in Catalan. Dilluns, damn, and sábado is this dissabte. But still sounds like, or well, I'm not pronouncing this correctly probably, but it still like have some similarities in I don't know how to say like yeah Catalan. It's a very it has some similar words to Spanish. Like really similar. No, it is another language. Like in Spain, they speak yeah, like a Catalonian. I think it's called in English. I'm not sure, but Catalan and Spanish too. And well, there's like other dialects too, but that's the main languages of Spain, I think, like Spanish and Catalonia. Okay, so here I can just save, and you should be able to see the new version of the game in case that you want to try it. So let's say view page, and if I say download this, download. Yeah, so it's basically the same. So now there's the updated version on each. Okay, I'm just going to go back here. Go back and I'm going to go downloads. And I can extract here. And there's our game. The language of Google. And also Basque is a main language too, but I don't speak it. Oh, I didn't know. Like yeah, I like the first language that comes to mind when you think about Spain is like Spain, Spanish, but yeah, like you have three languages, like main languages there. Cool stuff. And is Basque similar to Spanish or Catalonian, or is more different? And by the way, what's your game prototype about, Raylandia? Oh, okay, it's like an RPG and a roguelike. Yeah, pretty cool concepts there. Okay, so yeah, it's working. This is the latest version, and it's working. I still think it needs a polish, obviously. So Alt F4, and it needs like audio and stuff. Okay, so I'm just going to delete this. Delete. And say Euskara and Catalan are totally different. What's Euskara? Is that another language? Or, well, I was like asking about Basque or Vasco. Vasco is the name. Well, in Spanish. Okay, so let's see here. Make a build P2. Yeah, that's done. Now set up the walls, floor, models, texture. And how much we have left? We have like an hour and 50. Well, an hour and 8 minutes, I think. So yeah, let's do this. So let's go to the walls. Let's go to the walls. Where are the walls? Walls. Here, wall. Okay, so in this wall, like it's expanded by 34, so that's a problem. Yeah, that's a problem, because if it's like this as the default, I'll have to go everywhere and multiply it by 34. Oh, Basque and Euskera are the same. Okay. And they are like totally different. And you say the roguelike part is not implemented yet, by the way. But yeah, if you want to like send like just progress, I'm willing to try your progress, even if it's like just a demo. So yeah, don't. I know that making games takes a lot of time, so yeah. Okay, so here I think let me just try one thing. I'm going to make this like, what happens if I make this? If I make this one by one, everything is going to explode. Okay, let's say 5 by 5. Okay, if I save this now, is this exploding? No, this is not exploding. Cool. Okay, let's go back to the prefab. Let's go to wall, and I'm going to make this like one by one. Basically, have the scale like one by one by one. Yeah, but if I change the height, that do has an impact on this. So I'm going to just say one by one by one. Go one, and I'm going to import the wall here. So let's go. I'm going to save a save. Let's go to open recent wall. And I'm going to say file here, and basically this is just one piece. File, export FBX. And here I'm going to say, okay, I'm going to select this file, export, FBX, selected objects, FBX unit scale, y forward, and export here. So now on this folder, we should be able to go to game of assets, game, or no, it's here on PC, game dev, builds, sorry, assets, models, and here I'm going to search for walls. And I can just drag this here to environment. And yeah, now I'm going to go here and put this wall on here. So yeah, this should be like on here, like basically on the middle of this. And is this a middle? I think if I look this like this way, yeah, this is the middle. So I'm just going to deactivate this box collider or this mesh renderer really. And let's see. Go back. And how does this look like now? Right, it says mine has turn-based combat too. My God, I'm so excited about you, game. Focus on lower difficulty in classes. Yeah, I think we have like scaling problems. We have scaling problems here, uh, but not that bad. Okay, so let's go back here. The problem with this is that it's like too big. So I changed. Maybe let's go back like it was before. Right, don't be motivated either. I'm just a 16-year-old microcomputer science student, not an expert programmer, but I like that you're interested in my work. Thank you. Yeah, but still, if you are just starting, like the concept sounds good, and yeah, like the concept sounds good, and I'm sure you'll be able to pull it off if you really want to. So yeah, you don't even need like luck or anything. You just have to uh, develop the game bit by bit, bit by bit, bit by bit, trying to do the best. So yeah, I trust that you'll be able to do it. I'm going to go here on the wall, and I'm going to basically go Control Z, Control Z, Control Y. Import here the wall. Let's see, wall. Dropping here would result in cyclic nesting of prefabs. Um, I have to grab the wall game object or the model really, and I'll have to scale it by. Why is this scale by 2? I'll just have to scale it like really, like by 0 0.2, 0 0.2, 0 0.2, or this is 0 0.4. I think that's better. And one thing I want to change here is just make this a little bit more, yeah, like this on the X. Yeah, 2 on the X. Maybe a little bit more so it doesn't look like this way. 0.1 maybe. So now let's save this. And there still should be like problems with it, but should be like less. So the main problem is that these bricks are going to be stretched depending on the size of these walls. But not a huge deal really, if I'm being honest. Okay, so we have a problem here. And I think we could solve this problem with making this walls like a little bit more wider. Like wider. And the problem with having this like this is the scaling and the performance. I'm not sure about the performance. You'll be able to try the game and everything else, but the walls are really performance, so I don't think it's going to be like a big deal or anything. So I'm going to go here on walls with doors. Where are the wall with doors? And I'm going to basically just add this thing here. Yeah, but one thing I think I'll need to do is like leave a space for a door. Leave a space for a door here. So maybe I'm just going to go here on Blender. And I'm going to add a cube. Match cube. And this is going to be like, this is 1 meter. So I'm going to scale this by 2 on here and scale on the set by 2. So this is 4. And I'm going to put it, let's put the wall on the middle. Clark Selden says, I can't really develop my game in larger engines like Godot or Unity because it lags using my old phone. I'm getting a new one in May, but for now I can only make concepts. Yeah, let's just wait until May then, and yeah, but still you're going to be able to like put a lot of the concepts there before you start developing it. So that's good too. Like you are going to be able to know like how the design is going to be before starting development. So that's helpful. I'm going to move this on the Y and I'm going to put it roughly, yeah, like roughly centered. And I would really like want to have this super like really centered. Okay, so I know that if I go here and I move this on the Y here, okay, this is roughly like this is the closest to the middle that I can get, like eyeballing it. Yeah, so Michael MK says, yo, what's up, Michael? How are you? How is everything going? I'm just making the models for, well, we have the models for the wall imported to our game here. I say hello, and yeah, we have the models here imported. I can just press play so you can see what we have here. but it's getting stretched, and also there's not the models are not set up for the walls, so there's like these things like are not the same style of our game. But yeah, like we have some pretty cool stuff going on, some bugs to fix here, really easy to fix, but still need to fix that. And yeah, I'm just now doing the like putting instead of here, you can see that this is not set up, so I'm just going to make on Blender like basically putting a hole through through a wall, and so we can use that for or doors with walls. So that's what I'm doing now. And right, you say, oh, okay, I hope you get a computer or something soon. And my father got one that they were going to throw in the trash at a school. You could investigate similar ways to get a free PC. Yeah, I think that's a great way to get a computer. And for example, in universities and stuff, when they renew the systems, they well, they normally not always, but they could like throw them away because they have like data and stuff. So you can ask them if they can give you like that computer instead of like throwing it away. Okay, I think I'm just going to go here, select this face, make it like this, and Michael MK says playing 24/7. What are you playing now, Michael? And Clark says, thanks. Too poor to buy a PC, to be honest, and it's impossible for a person to touch a PC there though. Here though, um, well, it's yeah, computers are not really cheap these days, so just have to wait. Okay, I'm going to go here with this wall, and I'm going to add a modifier, and I remember like I to have the PC that I have right now, I went through like from really cheap, then I started like sell that PC to then find a little bit more money to buy a better one, and then like finding more money and like selling the old PCs to buy the new ones. Uh, and it took like years to get the PC that I have now. If I get like robbed, if I get this PC like robbed, it's going to be like the end of me. Do you live every day? No, I'm not here. Well, this week I'm going to be live every day, but just because I'm making this game that I'm making now is for a game development competition, and it's like this the last 7 days basically. So I'm going to be live from today until Sunday, like 5 hours each day. But normally I stream from Monday to Friday, and sometimes Saturday too. Okay, so here add modifier. I'm going to add the Boolean modifier. I'm going to select this object here, and not sure what happened here. He's going to select this object, and let's see what happens if I apply this. I have to go to object mode. Yeah, to object mode. Not sure what's happening here, really. I'm going to go back. And yeah, here I'm on object mode. I'm going to select this thing here. And let's say apply now. I'm not sure what's happening here, really. It's getting all bugged. So yeah, if I use a Boolean modifier on here, it's getting really, really weird. Let's go to object mode and let's apply this. And there doesn't seem like to be any difference. Like it's just deleting those blocks there. That's super weird. I've never got that behavior before. Let's go back. Let's just go back. Is that I don't want to use like the knife tool, because I want like to be I want this to be like exact. Maybe I'll have to do something different. So I'm going to just I'm going to just here put this out of the way. Select linked. Select linked. And I'm going to go to each one of this until this point. Noob Games is here and says, "Hi, hello, Noob Games, and good to have you here again." And I'm just making some models for the walls, and the walls with doors here. So yeah, how are you? I'm going to say linked here. And what else? Okay, so I can before making this, I should make like a duplicate or something. So Shift D. Leave that there. And now I can say X faces. I remove these faces. And Michael says, "Big brain, I'm built different." Thank you, Michael. And Clark says, "No games. Are you a game dev too?" And No Game says, "I'm fine. What about you?" "I'm fine too." And it's good to hear that you're fine. Mike says, "Yo, boy." What? What is it? Okay, so here, I think this roughly fits. I think I should, like I shouldn't have deleted all of this here. So instead, I'm going to go here and deselect this. So deselect here, here. And it's kind of hard to see, so I can hide this. Let's go back. Noob Game says, "I'm a game dev in a non-coding engine because I can't code." But you're a game dev. You're a game dev, anyways. And Michael says, "Do you play other games?" Like, if I play games, I'm not really playing games like a lot. To be honest, I just like making the games. I used to play like a lot of Risk of Rain with some friends from my university, but I'm not really in the university right now. But ex classmates, and yeah, the thing is that they are now like making like super busy with the university, and I'm super busy with making games, so we don't have like a lot of time to play now. And Clark says, "Oh, same, same." Okay, so I could go like one by one, like deselecting these things, but I think what's better, it would be like, yeah, I'm just going to deselect these things, yeah, and then I'm going to use like the Boolean modifier, and let's hope it works. You say me playing Roblox 24/7. And what is TSV? But playing Roblox 24/7. I used to play like a lot of Roblox and with my brother and stuff. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Pretty cool Roblox. And there's a lot of developers there that use Roblox too. Yeah, I'm going to activate this thing. And I think that now if I say, okay, delete these faces, it's going to be a little bit better. Okay, if I now grab this object on object mode, I grab this here. Select this object. Yeah, I don't know why this is happening really. Sorry, a little bit. I play in Roblox Blox Fruit. What's that game about? What's Blox Fruit about? Michael says, I'm good in tab, bro. I built different. You built different. Okay, so here on, yeah, I'll have to deselect this, and let's select here this. Let's select Control, no, Shift, Alt, like this, like this, like this. Maybe like this. No. And select everything here. Delete the faces. You mean TSV? I used to play Phantom Forces on Roblox about a year ago. I played a lot of Phantom Forces. It was really cool. A lot of Phantom Forces with my brother, and I really like using the snipers there. It's like super satisfying getting the sniper shots from tall buildings and stuff. And it's like Battlefield, but it's free and on Roblox. Yeah, I haven't played it in a while, but still like super good game. And Clark says, oh, what is TSV about again? It kind of rings a bell on me. Fighting game, even my Red God Red. OG, Roman OG. Yeah, like I played Phantom Forces, and well, I the first time that I played was one of the first games that I played was like Roblox on 2012 or something. So yeah, I played Roblox a lot. Not now, but I played Roblox a lot. Okay, so here. So years and years and years ago. Okay, so I think if I deselect this, that I'm not sure, but I think that if I let's go deactivate this thing. If I select this ring here, Um, Mithunjay Kumar is it's here again, and it says, yeah, it's me again. Hello, back, welcome back to the stream again. We're just making some other models for some things that didn't turn out great, so we're just adapting this. And I'm going to go here. From this perspective, I'm going to pull this on the Y like this, like this. And Michael MK says, how old are you? I'm 21. I just turned 21 this 14th of November. So yeah, recently turned 21 now. Okay, so I'm going to deactivate this thing. Select this, this, and this. And go to this perspective, go G, Y, and put it roughly here. And on here, I'm going to deactivate this. I can just select this face, or yeah, I'm going to select these faces here. Activate this cube so I can see how it's looking, and go here, G and Y, and pull this back. You say, have a wife? No, I don't have a wife. No, I think I'm still quite young to have a wife. Well, I have a friend that has a wife, but I'm still like quite young to have a wife, I think, or at least in my opinion. Like, I don't want to get married really soon. Okay, so here. So I guess that you are really, like, we have a huge gap in age, right? Because if you think that I should have a wife, like, maybe you're, like, I thought when maybe it was when I was I don't know, like younger, I thought that you, like, 21 as an older person, but now I promise you, I'm not adult, not that old. But yeah, I thought that 18 years old was like, wow, that's an adult. And now, well, you're an adult, but it doesn't seem the same. Okay, so this is going to be like the model for the walls, and I'm going to say here, file, and I want to check the color for this. Yeah, correctly painted. Yes. So you say, Michael, make Roblox videos, you will get a lot of views. Maybe. I'm not telling you that wouldn't be true, but I'll stick to game dev. I'll stick to game dev. Okay, so here I'm going to save. I'm going to select this file, export FBX, and I'm going to call this wall with door. Michael will say, bro, you look like 18. Do I look younger? Well, I'm 21. Okay, so let's put this here. Yeah, export this. Let's save, and I'm going to go here on the Unity project. I'm going to import this. So I'm going to refresh, and wall with door, I'm going to put it here on environment. And okay, so the thing now is that this wall with door, I'm going to just grab this wall with door thingy, this model. I'm going to rotate this 90 degrees, move it so it's like it should. And I think I'll have to scale this like um I'll have to scale this like 2, 4. I think that's too much. I'm not sure what's the size difference here, but I should scale this. And Mithunjay Kumar says, good, good. And Michael says, my Wi-Fi sucks. I'm sorry for that. So yeah, we have to scale this. I don't know how much really. Like this is a 1 by 1, so this shouldn't be like this way. Maybe I'm just going to try to scale this on each side, or like this. Say 1.15 on the Y. Let's say 1.3 is okay. A little bit more, like a 2.5, 3.5. Again, Bigger says, back. I want to do the work. Oh, what were you working on right now, Egg and Bacon? And this thing here, I think I'm going to stay with a 1 or with a 1.1, 0, 1, 5. Yeah, I think that's okay. Now I'm going to scale. I still need to make this a little bit wider. So 1.2 maybe. 0.4. Just Augie says hello. What's up, Augie? And Egan Bacon says, what did Roman do in the meantime? I was just making a new model for the door, or well, for the wall, so it fits. We have like a space for a door now. And Michael says, playing 24/7. That is mentioned work. No, he was working on my double World War One game. Just implemented SFX, the bold one that plays during reloading. Cool stuff. Cool stuff. I really like the reloading sounds from the weapons of that time. And Minchunja says, I tried to sleep, but I was not able to, so I thought I should come back. Okay. If you like, do whatever you want, but if you can't sleep, like sometimes what I do is like trying to like breathe and like say, okay, as I breathe like this, like and then I hold it for a little while and try to hold it as long as I can, and then I leave it and do the same, like basically trying to hold it and yeah, like that. And if you want to like do that, there's like tutorials or stuff like breathing for sleeping or something like that. So yeah, but yeah, good to have you back anyways. But still, like I want you to be able to sleep, because that's super important. Like I can't work if I don't sleep. And Michael says, bro, are you 1800 World War One? What? I don't understand what you're saying. Maybe 1.3. Move this a little bit to here. 25, 1.2. Okay, this seems okay. Like, let's move this to here. And yeah, the thing about scaling this is I don't know why it's scaling this way. Like, I'll have to do this some other way. Yeah, I'll have to do this some other way. And I think maybe okay, let's see what happens if I just grab this thing here and put it on here. Let's rotate it. And I just want to make it like fit with the door, not with anything else. So I think if I make it fit with the door, okay, let's turn this wall off, or turn this walls off. I just want to make it fit with the door. Okay, now it fits with the door, it seems. Yeah, so what's the problem with this? Yeah, the problem with this is that this has like other dimensions, so it's a little bit bigger than that. 1719 USSR versus Nazi Germany. What are you talking about, Michael? So I'm going to make this wider like this. But the problem with this is that if I turn this like off, this is going to look weird now. And I've been setting up this for hours. I think the only thing that we're going to be able to do today is just setting up the models. And Eigenbeacon says, Roman, do you think I should do a 2D game before? Not necessarily. Like, it's easier to make a 2D game before making a 3D game because you have to deal basically with one less dimension. But if you're already making it, like, you can just continue making it, and it's okay. Okay, so I'll just have to make some of this a little bit bigger to compensate for these doors, you know. So that's why we are getting like these things here. And I thought about making like the walls and stuff having just being just like a texture. And I'm back at thinking that because I'll have to like scale, and this is going to be like a whole new thing. So maybe I'm just going to use like a texture. Clarkson says, yeah, make a 1D game instead. And Jackson Academy already did that. Jackson Academy? I've seen this guy. I don't know how it's it calls. I don't remember, but I follow it on my other account. That's called or I made a 1D game, something like this. Mashbro made one. Yeah, but this is not what I'm looking for. The loose drop. No, this is not what I'm looking for. As yeah, from this guy, Jelle Vermander. I'm not sure if he's still uploading videos. Yeah, he is. Yeah, how this guy is awesome. Like basically has some pretty cool videos, and he made like a 1D game too. Like it was 3 years ago. So he's the original guy making a 1D game. Okay, so I'm going to, yeah, let's go back to what we had before. Yeah, on GitHub, here all the things that we imported. I'm just going to discard all the changes. Discard. And did I change this? I think I messed something up. Yeah. So yeah, now these things are back again, like floating. I'm just going to modify this really quick, real quick. But in the version that you have, it should be okay. So don't worry about it. So yeah, this one is floating too. Like this, okay. Let's go on here. This one's floating, so let's put this to here. And I want to check that nothing's floating anymore. Okay, it is okay. And what else? Yeah, this one too. And Egg Bacon says, how many scripts does Soul Collector have? Not really sure. I didn't count it, but I would say more than 30. More than 30 scripts, or even like 40 or something. So I can get an idea of what I need for a completed game. And Soul Collector, never heard of that one before. Oh, it's just a game that I made here. Yeah, Soul Collector. This is the one. It doesn't play well on desktop, so it's probably better to download it. But yeah, this is the game. I'm going to make it like full screen so you can see this. Pretty close. Okay, so yeah, this is basically just a game that I made. I don't know how long before, but this year. And it has like a pretty cool AI. I really like, but it's kind of difficult. Yeah, the thing is that it doesn't really run well on the browser. But it's cool. It's cool game. So yeah. You say is the monster cooker? No, it's other one. Yeah, I also made the monster cooker, but it's other game I have there. Michael MK says, I'm back. The build different boy. The build different boy. Okay. And Clarkson says, yo. Clarkson says, oh, it's the I made tribute game video. Yes, it's that. That's the one. That's like my worst performing video like ever. But I really wanted to make that game, and maybe I didn't frame like the video correctly, so and not a lot of people were interested in that because not a lot of people know about Deadbolt. But yeah, that's a cool game, I think. This is already solved. I'm going to use texture or brick texture. White brick texture. Yes, so something like this. Yeah, it's so the developers from Risk of Rain. I don't know if you know Risk of Rain either, but pretty cool developers. Uh, one of the first games that they did before like being famous was that game, and it's super cool. It's called Deadbolt. CG Cookbase. Let's go here. And metal roughness channel packed 4K. Maybe this is like a little bit too much for what I'm looking for. Like maybe I want like 1K resolution. Download. And Clark says, I don't know about it. So I'm one of those people. Yeah, you're one of those people that don't know about that. And Michael MK says, do you touch grass? No. No, obviously I go out. I don't go out a lot, but I do go out. And I can be, you have your scratch. Okay, I'm going to unzip this texture here. So let's go to downloads. Yeah, and I'm going to use here basically the texture, white brick texture. And Egan Bacon says, if yes, want to make a game together for Roman? That would be awesome, dude. No, but I did see a video about it. Okay. Michael MK says, I was scrolling charts and see you. That's cool. Like, and are you now watching the horizontal video like on shorts, or are you on the other stream? I'm going to create here another folder, new folder, white brick texture, wall texture. I'm going to put this here. I'm going to go here on whatever PC. I don't have a PC. Okay, so sorry. Right, say someone who knows about Godot. I'm using an area. Okay, so I don't know about Godot to make the enemy body, since this allows me to handle movement and signals better. But I don't know how to handle collisions with an area 2D. And it goes through everything that is put in front of. I don't know about Godot, but you could check that everything else that you are going to be colliding with also has a collider. And yeah, once you check that, if that's you already know that you have those things there, make sure that they're not like trigger. And what else could it be? Yeah, like basically if you have that, yeah, you say search like how to make objects collide Godot or something like that, and I think you will find something useful at least. So yeah, I'm going to extract here, and Eggenbecker says, yeah. Michael says, is this day or night for you? It's early here. I start at 8 a.m. and now it's 12:40 p.m. And what time is it in your country, Michael? And Egan Bacon says, Roman, the true question is, do you use int or float for health? Depends a lot. Normally, in the games that I've done this year, I've been using int. That's the truth. But yeah, I would say that I would use float if I were making like for an RPG, for example. I would use 100% like float, because you want to be able to use scalars and multipliers. So you're going to get a lot of decimal values that you're going to basically need to use floats. So yeah. And Eggenbacon says, or Clarison says, it's 11:40 p.m. here, and I can't sleep. And Eggenbacon says, yes. For me, it's 4:40 p.m. And right, no, the thing is that Area 2D cannot use move and collide or move and slide like a character body 2D would. Well, yeah, I would like to help you, but I really don't know about like what are the specifics of Godot. But yeah, I would say that's looking documentation. Okay, how can I make this and this, or maybe let's go and find a tutorial to get the basics done. And once you have that basics, you are going to be like going from there, you know. So yeah, search the documentation or a tutorial. That's what I would do if I were in your position. And Michael says, bro, you look young. Okay. Thanks. Egan Bacon says, perfect. He's on the int gang. Integer gang seems like a chill gang. Yeah, it is. It's a chill gang, int gang. All integrals, no floating points here. And the float gang, how would I describe the float gang? It's a little bit less chill. Let's just say that. It's a little bit less chill. Okay, I'm going to grab all of this here, and I'm going to go on materials, or well, on textures really. Yeah, textures. I'm going to have a folder that's going to be called yeah, folder white brick texture, and I'm going to put all of this here basically. So here. Michael says it's 4:30 a.m. for me. What? Super duper early. And Clark says evil. No, I wouldn't say that Float Gang is evil, but it's not that chill. Egan Bacon says they're good, but I prefer int. Yeah, all integers, no floating points here. Go sorry. Fuck. I'm new, so I don't know everything. Yeah, no, don't worry. It's okay. It's good to learn here. We are most of the people that join here. Well, I'm not an expert either, but most of the people that join here are just starting in their game dev journey. So you're very welcome to start with us too. And Float Gang seems like the gang that will float. Yeah, they be floating. Me when I float gang. Gregory Day just followed. Thank you so much for the follow, Gregory. And Clark Sutton says, me when I float gang. Egg and bacon. Okay, so yeah, we have this thing seed here on the white brick. I'm just going to make a material out of this. So create material. And yeah, I'm going to go here and I call this white brick material or white brick mats. And Egg and Bacon says, Roman, trying not to be wholesome challenge. Impossible. Why do you say I'm wholesome? Okay, so I'm going to grab the images here on normal map. I'm going to go to white brick texture. Float gang knows as tapping gang. Knows as, and I have no enemies, Roman. That's true. No enemies. I don't have enemies. Okay, so which one is the one that I need? It's not the height, not the normal, not the roughness. So yeah, base color. Material, base color. let's go to walls. No, what I need is white brick. So on the base material, I'm going to use white brick. Wholesome is perfect since he's integer gang. Michael says, I have enemies on emo girls. Why? Why do you hate emo girls? Why are they your enemies? Megan says, wholesome get wholesome get it? Oh, I get it. Like integer, like only whole numbers. Yeah, sure. Okay, so the metallic, I'm going to use white here, white. And is this the height, normal, and roughness? I don't think I'm going to use that here. The normal, white is the normal. The height map, I'm going to use the height, so white. This is the height map. And we don't have an occlusion. What we have is the height. Well, we already have the height map there, but the roughness. So I know where to put the roughness really. Okay, so white, and I'm going to put, maybe I can put the roughness here, and this is how it looks. Like, looks cool, I'd say. But you'll see here when I implement it really. Okay, so let's go to the wall. Where is it? Yeah, here. On the wall, I'm going to put this here. So where's the material? White material or white brick material. And yeah, the thing about this is that it's going to be like stretched out. And one thing I want to change about this is, yeah, this is white, but I don't want this to be white. I really want this. I just wanted this to be white so I can change the color. So I'm going to go with my color palette, and I'm going to pick like a dark color here, the darkest purple that I have on my color palette, and I'm going to put on the base map. Oh no, this is not the material. This one is. And I still think like this is a little bit too bright. Like I want more roughness. And you say, is there any type of gang? What? Any other type of gang? There's a lot of gangs, like long gang. There's also there's a lot of gangs. We can check the gangs in a while. Let me just read the next comment. Michael says, what country you live in? I'm from Chile. Chile in South America. So yeah, a really long country, not that wide. I don't know if you know about it, but yeah, that's where I live. That's where I'm from. Okay, so here I just want to go to the roughness. I don't like this material's roughness. So I'm going to go here on the smoothness, and I'm going to decrease it basically. So really not that smooth. Source to the metallic alpha. Yeah. So maybe like this now. Yeah, but I still don't like those reflections. Let me see if I grab this thing now. How does it look? And Clark says, wow, it makes sense now. And that's why you are so chill, because you're from Chile. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Since I'm from Chile, I'm like chill. And Rai says, in the end, I think I'm just going to migrate the body from ARIA to D to character body to D, since I'm more familiar with it. Anyways, thanks for trying to help, Roman. Okay, let me know how that turns out, since you are more familiar with it. And yeah, I'll try to do my best, even if I don't know about Godot. I'm sorry. I'll have to learn Godot so I can help you. But yeah, no worries. Okay, so yeah, I think I like how this looks. I like how this looks, but I want like more. Like I don't want that amount of quality. I want less quality. So yeah, let's go here, and let's go here, and let's say where it says here max size, I'm going to reduce the max size to really low, so it has like less quality. I don't want that amount of quality. I think it's too much. And I'm going to go here where it says yeah, I think I'm just going to apply that, and I'm going to go to the material, white brick material. And this texture is not marked as normal map. Fix now. What? I think I just messed something up. Not sure though. Smoothness, let's say this is 1.0. Let's see how this looks now that I messed something up. Yeah, I don't think it's too bad really. But I would like to see like more detail though. Because here I think I can increase like the height map. So from here, the height map. No, I can't change. I can't change this value. I don't know why. Let's see how it looks now that I increase the height, or the height. Michael says, need to go. See you tomorrow. Bye. Bye, Michael. It was good having you here. And yeah, good luck with the rest of your day. And see you tomorrow. Clark says, bye, boy, build different. Okay, so I think that this is better. Is this better? Not sure. Not sure. So on the base map, Alec Alpha, I think I could go back here on the textures, and instead of having this at 256, I could have like at 512. Apply and use crunch compression. Yes, so it gets crunchy compression, low quality. Michael MK says one thing to be built different. 9 plus 10 equal 21. What? I can look at back again and by MK. Okay, I'm just going to press play. Press play, and yeah, let's see how this looks. And maybe I can change the color of this so it's a little bit more like clear. And something I want to do is Egan Begin says, hey Roman, have you ever heard of Gorillaz? Like the band? Yes, pretty cool band. I really like a song called like 20,000s or something like that. The like really old song about them, or well, from them. Uh, but let me search it so I know like the exact name. Realist. It's 2000. That's what the one that I really like about them, and I think it's because I heard it in a game like years before. Okay, so here I'm going to go to the material itself, white brick material. And you say, right, I have a friend who really likes that band. It's pretty cool, pretty cool. And they've been like for years making music now, so it's super cool. Clarkson says my favorite song is the Creep by Radiohead. That's a cool song too. Even though it has like 100,000 memes, it's a cool song to be honest. And Egan Bacon says 19 2000. Yes, that's the one I like. Do you like that one? Or which one do you like? I'm going to see how it looks now that I have like changed the tiling. I'm going to get here. I'm not seeing the tiling change really. Nicola Kepkulic. I hope I pronounced your name correctly. You say what's up? What's up? I'm just here making a game, making a horror game. We're just putting some textures on the walls, and yeah, that's about it. Um, how are you? How is the day going? How's everything going? And Egan Bacon says, yeah, of course I love 19 at 2000, especially the Soul Child remix. And Michael says, it's back here and says, I'm back. Build different, never goes away. Clarkson says, but I'm a creep. I'm a weirdo. Yeah, it's a pretty cool song. Nicola says, no, you didn't. Sorry. It's my Serbian name. Cool. Yeah, I sometimes don't know how to pronounce certain names. So I like apologize beforehand in case I mess up your name. Yeah, but I'm trying to pronounce it as best as I can. And Rai says, I'm more into hardcore punk. My favorite band are Sin Dios, Caótico, and El Noi del Socre. Yo, I made him sing. Yeah. uh, you say Nicola? Yeah, that's okay. And Egan Bacon, get the cool, get the cool, get the cool, get the. I'm not going to sing again. That's a one-time thing. Okay, why is the monster here? Okay, it's not here. Um, I'm dodging right now. What is the most thing I say? Hey yo. um. Okay, I'm just want to configure this like wall to uh look great because this is like clearly getting stretched out. Oh, clearly getting stretched out. So what can I do here? Like I could modify the tiling, but let's put this here on. Let's put this here on like the material. The settings affect the rendering and underlying calculations. Okay, so if I put this here on here, I don't know why I can't change the color of this. Okay, now, yeah, let's make this a white so I can see this here. Ray, you say, what's your favorite band, Roman? I don't have a. I wouldn't say I have a favorite band. I like artists on yeah, like solo artists. Well, I like when they do collaborations and stuff, but I really like uh well, it's really mixed, but I really like I don't know if Jamiroquai. I don't know if you know it, probably not, because it's like super old. Tyler the Creator is super cool. Dua Lipa, it's super cool too. Um, what else? I really like, yeah, a band, Unknown Mortal Orchestra. I really love that band. It's super cool. And Nicola says, I know English very good, even though I'm Serbian. That's awesome. And most of the people here, I think, are not like native English speakers. So that's always cool to know. Okay, so here on the tiling, I want to change this so it's more. Okay, so yeah, what I wanted to do is basically like stretch this, so 0.25 maybe. And this is 0.25. So we get more textures, 0.3 maybe, 0.3 here. Michael, bro, you skip my chat. I'm born on Mount Everest. Did you really was born on Mount Everest? I'm not gonna sing. I'm not going to sing that, Clark. You already made me sing. Uh, yeah, but that's the lyrics for Creep. Uh, say I'm gonna speak for one chat, Serbian. Sure, go ahead. Go ahead. 25. I won't be able to see or to know what you're saying really. I'll just have to trust you. Uh, okay, so I think this is better. Yeah, because with this styling is better. And okay, let's now modify what happens if I put this height map like so. Yeah, I think if I increase the height map, like I get like a little bit of distortion here. It's I think it looks cool. So height map like this, and Lama Min Lig my something of what? Ambiguous says I was born on Mount Olympus. I mean Lama. Um, my dad I born in Jupiter. I kinda don't believe it. uh, okay, so yeah, this looking good. I'd say. Now let's change the color. I think I'm going to pick not the darkest color that I have here, and I'm already like I already have to go, but I just want to make some changes to these walls. Yeah, let's put this color now, and I just want to see how it looks now with this. And I think I'm going to go here and put this back up to 1024. And I'm going to put high quality and crunch compression. Compressor quality, I'm going to lower this so it gets like really compressed. And I can't even like pronounce what you said, Nicola. Okej ovo ko, I don't know what how to pronounce that. And what does that mean? And Clarkson says, well, guess I was born as a young child. Well, I was born as a newborn. Uh, and it's, I say, Ed, okay, this coding is hard. Oh, okay, okay. No, not really. Nothing really coding today. Well, a lot. I think we just tweaked some things on the code. I think the first week and the second week of development, we made a lot more coding, and we are just now like tweaking things and yeah, that kind of stuff. I just want to see if these textures are getting stretched, or did it kind of yeah, these are really getting stretched. I should check. I should check this, but I still think it's better than before though. And Audi Gamer says, how development going? Pretty good, I'd say. We're just adding some textures to the walls, so they look a little bit better, like more textured. And yeah, that's what we're doing for now. I just want to go to the walls. Let's go to walls. On the walls here, wall with doors. Where is this? Yeah, here, and I'm going to apply the material that we just created. So it's white brick. It's called white brick, even though it's not. So I think this looks a little bit better. So now when I save, it should be a little bit better. And Michael MK says, bro, the chat is done. Done that the game. What? My dad was born on Kepler 22b. Let me just grab this. I want. I have to go, so I'm just going to show you what this is looking like now, and I think it's better than it was before. So that's cool. Yeah, I kind of like it. Kind of like it. Like it's looking decent, I would say. And here we have like some problems with stretching, but it doesn't look as bad as it looked some days before. So yeah. And okay, let me just read all of your chats now. And we're finishing, so I'm just going to read whatever you're putting here now. And here, you say, Nicola, I know it's hard. Well, I have like a little bit of experience now, so it's not that hard coding for me now. But yeah, for sure, I am doing some things that took me some time. So yeah, but we're already like putting the art stuff in place. So it's kind of just configuring and setting up stuff. And Michael MK says that is funnier. Egg and Bacon, I was born as a full adult. Me too. No, who was born as a full adult? Okay, Michael MK says, really, bro? My dad was born in God House. AFK, Audi Gamer. The other streams are more active. What? I wasn't active in this stream. You say you should add a collider to the items so they don't clip. But if I add like a collider to the items, like we did have a collider for each item, but like I don't want you to be stopped by an item that's floating there, so that's why I removed the colliders. And Eggenbega says, maybe till I fix it, I don't know, I'm new to game dev. Say, I can say it in Catalan. Aquesta codificado a esta ha estat complicada. I kind of get more what you're saying there, but still like not sure, or well, not 100%. It's a new live Serbian. Okay. So, okay, so yeah, I gotta go too. Yeah, I'm ending stream here. I just wanted to read the last chats that you sent, but you sent like a lot of messages. So yeah, thank you to all. And Clark says, I'm in your walls room. What are you talking about? Okay. See you. It was a pleasure having you here. To all of you, Clark Silence, Icon Bacon, Nicola, Rai, Michael, MK, and yeah, to all the people that joined too, like Annie. Yeah, really appreciate you being here, Audi Gamer. Really appreciate you being here, and see you tomorrow. Bye bye.